All right, now we are recording. So everybody who is going to be watching this on YouTube later, I want to thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart for being willing to watch this video. Just remember that if you like this content, make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's really going to help me out. It's really going to help me grow. And if you ever want to catch anything live, I'll make sure to put the link in the description box below so you know where to go to find my live channel on Twitch so you can see me. And that will be Bud wanting to do talking. All right. Test, can you hear me, Bud?
Yep.
All right, awesome. So, guys, Bud Firebird here is my boyfriend, for those of you who do not know him, and he has thousands of hours on Stellaris. So today what we're going to do is we're going to do a tutorial video. For those that want to play Stellaris, I do have some people in the community that have the game but really don't know how to set it up, don't know how to get it going. So this video, this live VOD is going to be to show everybody how to set it up, how to set up a decent, easy empire, how to choose an empire, and things like that. And parts where I'm not sure on how to explain it, I will ask Bud to fill in, and that way you guys will hear him explain on what to do and such like that. So we're going to go ahead and get into this video. But remember, guys, if you want to check out my live channel, go over to twitch.tv and /roughanna85, and you'll be able to find my live channel over there. We did recently hit our goal of 1,000 followers, so now we've got another goal to hit before the end of 2025 of 2,000 followers. And we will be doing a giveaway in the springtime on live on the channel. Already have one item, gonna get a couple more items, probably gonna do maybe some Fortnite V-Bucks. I don't know, we're still discussing on everything we're gonna do, but the giveaway is gonna be a week long. We're gonna do a week-long giveaway. All right, guys, so we're gonna get into this. Oh, Bud, can you grab my glasses for me?
Yep, where they at?
By the couch. Not the rose gold ones, because they got that screw loose, the black ones.
You got a screw loose.
Why do you think I'm with you? All right, so the first thing we're going to do, because we're doing with Bud, because normally I'm going to explain. So when you first open the game, this is what you're going to have, okay? So new game, load game, multiplayer, cooperative, additional content, settings, credit, exit, okay?
Hello, motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's barely. You could kind of see it, but can you give me a cleaner?
Yeah, I can get you the other ones.
Yeah, I would really like the other ones. They're not as. Oh, hey, Kay. Kay says hi, Uncle Bud. Uncle Bud said hi, Kay. No, there he is. Oh, it's from this side, probably. Yeah. Here we go. I can see, guys. Now I look smart. That's the big thing. I want to look smart. You snuck in. Okay. All right. So if you want to do a new game, what you're going to do is you'll click on new game. And then here you go to create your empire. So as you can see here, we've got the United Human Alliance. That's one I created. Diamond Unity, I created. The Frankencynthians, I created. And they're called that because Bud got me a plushie of this particular species for my birthday. And I call him Frank. So I created them, the Frankencynthians. We have the Little Asshole Galactic Empire. And then, so from here up, these are all that I've created. Bud created these ones here. And then from here down, these are all random empires. Oh, he brought Frank. Here's Frank, everybody. Frank keeps me company when Bud's at work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Frank and we're gonna set Frank. I got lights down here, but nope. We're gonna set Frank right there. That way Frank is in the background and you guys can see him. Maybe, if my big ass head isn't blocking the way. So these are already built empires, okay? But this is if you go to start a new game. Load game if you already got a game going, so you could sit here and click on your last load. But we're going to go to multiplayer since Bud is going to be on here as well. So I'm going to click on here and then click join game. Now, Bud is going to be playing his Grave Empire. I recognize the species. So, what's up, Queen Nix? How are you doing, girl? All right, guys. So, Bud, pick a number. Do not tell anybody what the number is. Chat, if you guys want me to create the empire based on you, pick a number between 1 and 10. I'm doing pretty good, Queen. I miss you, girl. But I'm doing pretty good. So if you guys want, okay, Unholy Case is 6. Everybody, pick a number between 1 and 10. Because not only am I going to create an empire based upon you guys, I'm going to play that empire based upon you. Okay, so Queen says 9. We've got a few more seconds. Anybody else want to get in on this? You got to pick a number between 1 and 10. Queen says, "Hey, what's up, nerd?" To you, Bud. That's my girl. She used to go by Queen Trumpet. Hey, what's up, Crow? Crow, I'm about to create an empire based upon somebody in the chat. So if you want to get in on this, pick a number between 1 and 10. Bud has the number, and he's not telling anyone what it is. Give Crow a few moments to see if he wants to jump in on this. Anybody else? All right, Bud, what was the number?
5.
Up, Unholy K, you're it. You were the one that was closest. Okay. What do we want, K? Do we want humans? So we could go humans. These are all humanoid in appearances. If they're purple, I do not have access. These are all paid content. Hey, Shadow. Okay, so Frank's species. That was, I think it was... So we've got everything. So we've got the human, machine. Bud likes machine empires. He is, it's usually this one is his architects, and that's his Babuckian grid.
Molluscoid is where Frank's species is at.
Molluscoid. Aha, Frank, right here. So, but as you guys can see, we've got anthropods. So these are bugs. Avians. So I think the closest one we have to a duck is right here. This will be the one. This is the closest we have to a duck for ducky. Plantoids. We got all these that look like plants. Toxoids. Necroids. And that's what Bud's playing, is a necroid. All right, so we're going to go over here and we're going to click Frank. Okay. Now we know what species. We got to figure out the name. All right, so on this one, we're going to say goober. I always just put something random in there. All right, Crow, thank you so much for that lurk. I do appreciate it. Now we're going to go to name list. So here we can actually choose names based upon different. All we got to do is just randomly click one. So do you want me to just randomly let it do it, or do you want me to click a specific one? Oh, look, Fernando, San Lucas, Tuscany. Oh, that's humans. Yep, random. Okay, we're going to leave it there because these are ones I could actually read. All right, now we're going to go for traits. So here's a big part. This is where some people get a lot of confusion. This is where I got confused. So we got trait points left, trait picks left. We've got 5 picks, but 2 points. So we've got intelligence, which means physics research from jobs plus 10%, society research from jobs plus 10%, engineering research from jobs plus 10%. Means we're going to get a lot of better for research. Agrarian, jobs, food from jobs plus 15%. You're going to need food. Indigenous. So do we want to do food? Thrifty, trade value plus 25%. Okay, I'm not clicking anything until you start telling me I want, and then say what it was you want. Food and smarts. Okay, food. And then smarts. Now we're at -2. Okay, so we got 4, so we're at -2. So now we got to add negatives. Now we have to do negatives till we get a number to 0. So let's do, we could do slow breeders. There's ways to, and it's only going to slow down the population growth by 10%. There's ways to actually increase the population growth later on. So that is what I usually do take myself, because it's one that you can counteract. Non-adaptive, habitability minus 10%. That's another one you can counteract with other things as well. This one or the slow breeders? Yes, Swamp Thing, we are just starting. So now we've got 2 picks left, but 0 points. So that we're at 0. We can move on from there. So now we know that the people are going to be more food from their jobs, and they're going to have a higher intelligence, so better on their research. You were looking for a tutorial? Well, Swamp Thing, I am so glad you came into the Rough House. You're here at the right place. We just started. What I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly go from the top back down to traits, so that way you can so you know where we started. So when you go to the...
Hello, motherfucker.
Thank you so much, Swamp, for that follow. Welcome to the Rough House. All right, so we're up here. We picked. So what I did was I randomly had the chat pick a number. Kay picked the number. It was the one closest to what Bud had picked. So she's the one we're going to create the empire based upon her. So she chose this guy. I actually named this guy Frank. And if you see behind me, I have Frank on the shelf. So that's how into Stellaris I am. So here we go. So she picks this. Then randomly picks a name. Name list. She picks this. And then we're at traits. And that's where you came in at. So now, name and class. So what do we name the homeworld? What is the homeworld going to be named, Kay? Because like I said, we are playing this based upon what your preferences are. Unholy sharks. What is your star name? Or like your system name? Marklar. All right, your city appearance. Okay, snooze the ads. I don't want ads going off during the tutorial. So if you guys can snooze the ads, hit the snooze button.
I don't think I know how to do that.
Okay, it's out of snoozes. Okay, when the ads start, I'm going to pause, and then I'll come back, and I'll start right up after the ads. Okay, so what do we want? This is a muscloid city, so this falls along the lines of your character. You want number 2, planetoid? Okay. Now the origin. Now this is important. You got to pick your origin. So on the origins, I'm going to pause from this. And Bud, I want you to explain what the origins are. Okay, Rena, we're going to have to get to this another time. Is that okay? Got capture card in mount. Oh, not a problem, Mark Manser. Mark Manser, I'm actually recording this. So I'm actually going to put this up on my YouTube channel as well. So that way you won't miss a thing. But yeah, we're great. And if you need any help later on, yeah, I got you. Okay, so on the origins, Bud, can you take it from here, and that way we can explain the different origins and.
Yeah, so Origins is a little spice to the storyline to your character. It's how your how your species came to be. So the basic one everybody starts out with is prosperous unification. Through its strife and triumphs, this society has reached every young civilization's ambition, a homeworld with unified goals, and a path open to the stars. This is a basic one everybody starts out with. Some of these are more challenging than others. You can do, for instance, Clone Army. It kind of spices up your empire a little bit. Clone
All
Army,
right,
a species
let
of
me let me
short-lived
let me find Clone Army. Okay, go ahead.
A species of short-lived and infertile soldier clones exceptionally proficient in matters of war, left masterless and alone to question their engineering purpose and uncertain fate. Homeworld, ancient clone vats +2, special traits, clone soldiers. So if you actually hold your mouse over the ancient clone vats where it says Homeworld, ancient clone vats +2, you have an empire limit of 5, monthly organic pop assembly uh, plus uh, -25. Does that say negative?
Yep.
That's weird. Assembles and sustains up to 20 clone soldier pops. The effectiveness of this assembly is reduced as an ancient clone vat reaches capacity. So you can have a clone vat on up to 5 of them on in your empire. So you want one on each planet. And what it does is your species cannot reproduce naturally. They have to be grown in a clone vat. So in order to grow your empire, you have to have a clone vat. You can still have a migration treaty with other empires, but your specific starting out species has to have a clone vat in order to do it. So it gives kind of a storyline to your people. You also have um, Slingshot to the Stars, which
All
is
right.
one line below that on the left.
Yep.
Once the skies above this civilization were illuminated by shooting stars, then came a long season of darkness. Taken to the heavens in search of answers, the first off-world explorers discovered a dormant and long abundant quantum catapult single array. So the quantum catapult can fling you to the other side of the galaxy, although it's not accurate whatsoever. The further out it is, the more inaccurate it is. But you start out with one of them in your galaxy. You also have subterranean, where your species are natural born underground people. So you have more mining facilities and stuff like that, but less like food production and stuff like that. You also have
So
here being dragons.
in other words, wouldn't that also mean with subterranean, like with my diamond empire, they they won't need the food, but they need a lot of minerals.
So you can go that route if you choose. Like I had you choose the fuck, what who they called um, lithoids, which is rock species basically,
Okay.
and that's why I suggested uh, subterranean to go with them because then they work underground. They don't have a whole lot of food, but you get more mining districts that way.
Okay. Pause. Ads in progress.
Oh,
So for those of you watching this on YouTube, the reason why we're pausing it from here is so that way you got so chat that everyone that is live can know what's going on. You think it went
How do I
poof?
snooze ads?
Um, People who can have the stream up in mod view can actually snooze the ads.
I know, but how do I do that?
It comes up above the chat bar.
Oh, okay. I probably don't have a mod view then.
Probably not on your phone.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it how my bank keeps giving me notifications telling me invite people to Chime and you get so much money if you get people to switch over. Which I love Chime. So if you guys have Chime, Chime's amazing. If you guys don't have Chime, look into Chime. Chime is a great bank to have because I do like going into awesome. Okay, ads end in 1 minute. But those of you on YouTube, if you guys have Chime, Chime is an amazing banking app, and this is not sponsored. You don't have to go into the bank, but you can actually take pictures of your checks, and it takes a couple days to process, but you can deposit checks into your account that way. You could go to pretty much any Walmart or any place around where you load like a green dot card and stuff, and you can actually deposit money into your bank that way. I have the credit builder card. So the longer that credit builder card stays in the positive and has money in it, it does build my credit, and it will build your credit. You also have a savings account, so you can slide money back and forth. And there's another feature where you can actually pay people money. You can send them money by sending the link directly through a text message as you're sending them money through your Chime app, and you can put money into other people's bank accounts, and they don't have to have Chime. Now, if people have Chime, you can send money back and forth with no fees, no penalties, and it's all on your phone, and it's very easy to do. So, Chime, sponsor me if you can, if you would, but if not, if you guys don't have Chime, check it out. I'm telling you right now, you're going to love it. All right, are we out of ads?
I currently just put it into mod mode and trying to figure out how to do that. You okay?
Yeah, it just has some crap come up. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You can start. You can pick up from where you left off.
Where did I leave off? Oh, okay, yeah. So, you also have some other ways that start a species out, like Lost Colony, Doomsday. Doomsday is a very challenging one. You only have so many months or something like that to get off of your homeworld because your homeworld is already going to blow up, and that's why your whole species decided to go to the stars.
All right,
So after a
let's
certain
find
amount of time,
for this purpose. Let's find a couple that she can pick from that are going to be easier to do because.
oh no, I'm just explaining. I was just explaining the extremes from
Okay.
the non-fertility to prosperous unification to doomsday. Those are all pretty much extremes. So an easy one to do is prosperous unification or here be dragons. Um, here be dragons. You actually start out with a sky dragon in your home system. It's a protector and will just you can't control it. It'll just fly around on its own, protecting your space. So
I'm
that's a
looking for
really
here
nice
be
one to have.
dragons.
Fourth row.
Here it is. She says dragon. So yes, in other words, you're going to have a giant protective sky dragon flying around in your area. But you're not going to get the bonuses that you get up here at the top. So
Yeah, some of these other ones have some pretty good bonuses to start out. And some of these
she says
change
dragon.
your
She says dragon.
and some of these change the very planet that you actually do get to start out. Like, yeah, there's some people out there who believe in a flat Earth. So you can actually choose the flat world origin and start on the flat planet. So your planet's basically a dinner plate out there.
Yeah.
You can also start out with a ring world. You can start out with the central processing planet. A lot of these are just how your empires will start out, with some slight modifiers to the empire that controls how they grow, uh, they expand and everything. Um, and that's basically what Origins is. Back to you.
Okay, so now we're on government and ethics, guys. So, right here, this is extremely important to pay attention to because each one of these is important. You have to pick something on each of these sides. So here we're going to have democratic, which means holds a democratic election every 10 years to select a new ruler, which means basically your people. You're not going to have just one person in charge of literally everything. Your people are going to have a democratic election, and they're going to hold the election every 10 years to elect a new person. Um, Kind of like what we have here in the States and a lot of other countries that either elect a president, a prime minister, they hold democratic elections. Um, I cannot pronounce that word. Oligarchic election every 20 years they select a new ruler. So this right here gives an effective counselor skill of +2. Empire effects per skill level, counselor experience gain +5. Edict fund +5. Democratic election is faction resource output +2%. Edict fund +5. Faction approval +10%, leader pool size +1, and resets government reform and policy cooldowns when a new ruler is elected. So pretty much
So
all
that's an oligarchic.
oligarchic. Okay. Then here you got dictatorial. So you'll have a dictator, leader pool size -1, ruler experience gain +25%, pop amenities usage -2%. So if you can lower the population amenities usages on your planets, they will be less likely to revolt against you. And that is going to be very important once we get into that point and it shows up. We will bring that up. We will show you guys what to do and how to fix that. So you want the first one? Let's go through all these first, Kay, okay? We will pick the first one for you, but let's go through all of them. So then we have imperial. So you can have an empire, an empress, or an emperor. Upon ruler's death, the imperial heir becomes the new ruler. The imperial heir will have a randomly selected leader class. Resources from jobs +10%, leader pool size -1, max influence from the power projection +0.25, and edict fund +5. So this one right here gives a lot more. A hive mind. Now understand, hive mind, you've got one mind. Everybody shares the same mind, kind of like the Borg, if you're a Star Trek fan, um, or what was that episode in Stargate SG-1 where everybody was linked to the computer through that little device? The computer basically told everybody what to do. That's what hive mind is. So your ruler and nodes are immortal. Your ruler is immortal. Your ruler never dies because it's one mind. Cannot research or build robot pops, so no robots. Non hive mind pops must be assimilated, enslaved, or purged. Can modify pops to become hive mind compatible via genetic or cybernetic. Ascension paths cannot follow psychonic or Cynthian ascension perks. What is up, Absurd Triangle? Welcome into the chat. I am doing wonderful today, doing a tutorial on how to start an empire in Stellaris. How are you? So here you're going to have ruler nodes are immortal. Your population growth speed +25%, empire size effect -25%. If it's in the green, it may say negative, but if the numbers are in the green, it is good. So you have to remember, green means good, red is bad. That's important to remember when you're looking at numbers. Green is good. Empire effects per skill level monthly +2%. Edict fund +5.
One thing I want to point out is that on the ethics, the Gestalt consciousness, you can only have hive mind and machine intelligence in the Gestalt consciousness. So all the other ones on there, if you plan on doing the hive mind empire or machine intelligence empire, you can't have the authoritarian, spiritual, militarist, all those. You can't have any of those. You have to use Gestalt consciousness. Now there is a way to have a machine empire and it not be Gestalt consciousness where everybody in your empire shares one mind. Uh, there's a way to do it with the machine empire, but they act more like organic pops, more like cyborgs.
Isn't
But
that your Bubbkin grid?
no, my Barbican grid is still a Gestalt consciousness.
Okay.
So yeah, this also affects on your ethics on what you can choose. Like if you go,
All right. Let's move. We still got two more on the authority before we go to ethics. All right. Ads
okay,
in 5 minutes. Okay, guys. You know what I'm gonna do? Give me just a second. Nope. Monetization. Ads. I can't turn ads off.
you can't.
I cannot turn ads off, but I do have the ads. Uh, actually, disable pre-roll ads. Okay, guys, I think I may have fixed it. Let's hope we have less ads. Let me know in 5 minutes if those ads do hit and if they're longer than 50 seconds. Because I don't care if I don't get a single ad revenue from this. I want to do this tutorial for you guys. So this is all for you guys. So those of you who want to learn how to play the game, start the game, go on from there. I want you guys to be able to learn from this. So yes, no ad revenue as far as I know. I think I just manually turned it off where if I want ads, I have to manually do it. I think I got it correct that way. All right, so we've talked about the hive mind. Now we've got what here is called machine intelligence. Since you're not doing a machine empire, we're not going to worry about you this for UK. But a machine empire, this is what Bud was talking about. So Bud, go ahead and finish talking about the machine intelligence.
All right, so machine intelligence is just like the hive mind, but they are robotics. The hive mind is a good species to play if you're playing wide, as in lots of population, lots of basically resources and stuff like that, because you can spread real fast, you can build populations real fast. Um, and it won't penalize your tech too much for having a high population. The machine empire is a way to build tall, not a whole lot of
Bud, can you
planets,
talk
not
just
a
a
whole
little
lot of
softer? They
population.
said that you're really loud.
Oh, my bad. So machine empire is a way to play tall. So you have not a whole lot of population, not a whole lot of planets, and you get more penalized on the amount of population and planets and stuff like that you have, but they're much more efficient. And as like I was saying earlier, choosing one of these authorities can also affect which of the ethics you can choose. So you don't want to choose an authority and be locked out of a specific ethic, or choose an ethic and be locked out of a specific authority. The machine intelligence and hive mind, like I was saying, can only be Gestalt consciousness, while the others can be some of the others. But you cannot have democratic authority and authoritarian ethics at the same time. So
And
just
the
putting that
only
out there.
way to choose this is you have to play a machine empire. If you're playing a machine empire, that's where you could choose this. Since we're not playing a machine empire, we cannot be chosen. But wanted to go over this so that way it was important for everyone to know. The next one is corporate. So holds an oligarchic election every 20 years to select a new ruler. Commercial pact efficiency plus 20%. Empire size from your planets plus 50%. That's in the red. So you want it in the green. Remember, Now, there are ways to counter that. Understand, just because stuff is in the red in the beginning like this, when you're choosing your authority or your origins, your ethics, and all that, just remember, if it's in the red now, does not necessarily mean it's going to stay like that throughout the game. There are ways to increase the benefits and decrease the negative throughout the game as you play through different rulers, different leaders, different research, and a lot of times through when you get unity, there are unity trees. So we will go through that as well once those come up, which ones to pick, so on and so forth. Um, but this one also has branch office value +2 and an edict fund +5. Edict funds are going to be really important because when there's going to be a galactic senate. So you want to be able to have a lot of power and pull within that senate to get the resolutions passed or not passed, the stuff that you want to not pass or the stuff you want to pass. So you want to be able to make sure that your edict and your power, your pull within the Galactic Senate is high enough. So this is the one that Kay chose. So we're going to go here.
Edict funds is actually different than diplomatic weight.
Oh.
The diplomatic weight is what actually helps you in the Senate and your swing, your power. Edict funds, you actually have a list of edicts you can enact that cost a specific amount permanently until you deactivate it, and then edict funds just gives you a bigger fund pool to be able to enact specific edicts. Otherwise, it actually starts taking the excess out of your unity.
Fizzy Beat, what is up? Welcome in. Welcome into the channel. Welcome into the chat. How are you doing there? We're doing a tutorial. We're currently on our government and ethics. That I actually feel the government and ethics is the most important when you're setting up your empire, because this is what your empire is based upon. So you come in at the right time. I'm doing wonderful. All right, so now we're on ethics. So here we got, now you have to understand, these are all fanatics. So, I'm going to go over these one by one. So we're going to start at the top, and we're going to go clockwise. So we've got fanatic militarist, claim influence cost -20%. So in other words, anytime you expand your empire, you send your science ships out, they scout around, they survey new star systems, and they keep going. You go to send your construction ships to build a star base on that. Your claim influence cost is at -20%. So instead of having to have 75 influence, you're going to have 20% less than that. So you don't have to have as much influence to claim a new starbase.
That's
Back
awesome.
up on Stellaris after a break from Xbox, but now on PC. Oh, cool. Hey, I've never played it on Xbox. I've only ever played it on PC, and I started playing this after my boyfriend and I got together. And anytime I want to play Stellaris with him, Bud, how do I say it?
How do you say what?
How do I ask?
Oh, you want to go to space? She's like, you want to go to space?
Yep. I tell him all the time, you want to go to space? And I'm like, yeah, we can go to space. Instead of me like, hey, you want to kill people on Fortnite? No. You want to kill zombies? Or you want to go to space? We can go to space. We can go to space. So your ship fire rate is +20%. So you're fanatic militarist. So you're already militaristic. But here you're like really, really, really like fanatically, like this is what you are. So your ship fire rate is going to be stronger, and you have less for your claim influence. And then we'll come down one. Your claim influence cost is -10%. Your ship fire rate is +10. Okay, so it only costs 1 ethic point. True love story right there. Yes, yes. Bud is by far my true love. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Long time ago, I was dating a guy that was playing video games all the time. One day he got up and his stomach was bothering him, so he was in the bathroom for so long that I picked up the controller and the headset, started talking to his friends, and started playing with his friends. And then I was having so much fun on COD that I wouldn't give the controller back. So it was one of those, if you can't beat them, join them. And then when I got with my ex-husband, I got to the point that I started growing my own community, whole bunch of friends online. So now I do this. So I've been playing Stellaris for 2 years almost, Triangle, but Bud has been playing it. Bud's got almost 5,000 hours into the game. I've got roughly 500 hours. Bud's got over almost 5,000 hours. He's been playing this for years. I've seen this man wipe out the entire galaxy, like wipe everything out.
Tony have 4,300 hours.
Oh, 4,300? Okay. Ocelot, I have never played any other Paradox games that I know of. This is the only one that I've ever played.
So I've actually played a little bit of Hearts and Iron. I never really got good at Hearts and Iron. Hearts of Iron. But Stellaris, yeah, I've been hooked on Stellaris. It kind of replaced an itch that I've had when Sins of a Solar Empire 2 started getting old to me, and I needed another space strategy game, and that became Stellaris. So the starting faction I would suggest you play is the what are they called? Let me go back. The United Nations of Earth. It's a good one to start out. It's a good one to learn because, of course, you're familiar with Earth and everything. Um, it's just
Which one is it
the
again?
United Nations of Earth or the Commonwealth of Man.
Ads. They're probably those ads are probably in queue to roll, so that's probably why they're all ads done. Yes, great. I'm so glad that the ads are already done. Wow, Ducky.
Okay.
All right, Ducky's okay. A lot of times when you guys come in, you're gonna be in ads first thing. Okay, so we've got a Egalitarian faction resource output plus 25%, specialist pop resource output plus 5%. What are we saying? Shark bite. Triangle, thank you so much for that follow.
Why do we even have that level?
So yeah, the beginning one that I suggest to start out with.
We got fun and games. We got everything you want. And we know the name.
I love that song. Oh my god, I love that song.
Okay, the starting faction I would suggest you start out with to learn the game would have to be United Nations of Earth or Commonwealth of Man. They're basically the same thing, but different points of view. One's democratic, the other one is a dictatorial. And they're fairly easy to learn how to play the game with them, and you're leveled now to have the tutorial on with those two empires.
Hello, motherfucker.
Is the base game fun with no DLC? Yes. Yes.
Yes, it can be.
It can be a lot of fun.
It can be, but it will feel kind of lacking. But that's where mods come in. Yeah, on the PC, you can download mods
Don't be you
really,
and start
really
as
easy.
a custom-made robot empire. Yeah, don't. Okay, number one, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I've been playing almost a couple years, and I'm still not ready to play a robot empire. I tried to play a machine empire. I only had this little section of space because I could not grow. I was struggling to figure out how to do it, and Bud had already expanded really big. So if you don't know how to play the game, you're just starting out, do not go Machine Empire. Wait until you get a handle on everything.
Or Hive Mind. Machine Empire and Hive Mind Empire have such a different play style in comparison to the normal organic species that it will confuse you if you go straight into the machine or Hive Mind and then try to play an organic later on. It will seem different.
What is this about frog? Okay, guys, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. Demon's Playhouse is my little brother. All right. He's got the mod position because he's one of the few people in the world that I would trust with my child, with my life. But he's nuts, okay? This man is certifiably nuts. So just letting you guys know. He goes, damn right. He's nuts. So just letting you guys know. That's my idiot brother. The secret child they don't know that they adopted. Oh my gosh. And Unholy K is Demon's daughter. What is the council I hear in the game? Okay, so the council, Bud actually created an empire called the council.
I think he's talking about the Senate.
Oh, the Senate. Okay, the Senate is formed when you have discovered enough of the empires. So right here, this is the empires that will be in the game. These, I think. No, these are our DLCs.
Most of the empires would be random.
Yeah, they're going to be random. So when you discover most of the empires that are in the game that you're playing, you'll form what's called a Galactic Senate. And then there will be votes and legislations. And when those come up, we're going to pause and we're going to go over those with you guys. Yeah, Fuzzy goes, I am the Senate.
Yeah.
All right, so now.
You can actually have that moment in game. You can
Yes.
actually make yourself head of the entire Senate.
Yes, you can. And you can also make yourself the crisis where you become everybody's at war with you.
Yep.
Ducky says visual learner here. Oh, no.
Killer
Eye, don't put the serious question in the chat. Send it to me in Discord. Because knowing you half the time is bullshit anyway. I can teach you how to make... Oh, my God. Okay, so my honest opinion for you, Unholy K, since you won, is we should pick right here the Spiritualist. Because monthly unity plus 10%, edict fund upkeep plus 10, edict upkeep and edict cost. And then I think we should go militaristic and egalitarian. So there we go. That's what I think we should do because you're going to be pretty, that's going to make you really well rounded. Because as you can see, they're all really good. Then over here, we've got 2 points to pick. So we've got Beacon of Liberty. My personal one, okay. I usually do different ones on this. Hold on, I got to get my notepad. Third, you have to. Okay, ignore my brother. Ignore my brother. I was able to buy some miracle by my absolute autism-ridden brain was able to produce psychonic clones and clone leaders. Nice. See, I'm autistic as well, Fizzy Beater, and I have fun with this game. I really think people with a higher functioning brain, this game is for them. Yay, another win for the TISM. Yes, another win for the TISM. I'm going to go. Both of you have a great day and night and stream. Happy teaching. Thank you so much, Triangle. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Okay, so we're going to go with environmentalist. That's one that I always pick. And efficient bureaucracy, because you can end up getting more of the unity. And that's what you're going to want is unity. So now we're the name. And the adjective. Goober. Now we're going to come down and create the flag. The flag is, you could just do random and just pick at random. This is nothing that this is not important. But knowing K, we're gonna go purple, and there we go. Take your secondary color. We can go a darker purple. We can go a lighter purple. There we go, a lighter purple. Okay. Ship appearance. So here, this is what your ships will look like if you go with this one. If you go with muscloids, then this is what your ships look like. Blue with the waffle. Oh my God. No, Killer Eye. No. Now we're going to go with ruler appearance. So your ruler's name. What is your ruler's name? This is your starting ruler. Okay, the duct tape will not work. Duct tape will not work. The grand army of the Republic shall rise and fall by the Sith, if you think about it. If the clone army was created and put into plan by Sith, and Dark Sidious turned it into the army of the Galactic Empire. Yeah, yeah. You know, it doesn't matter. People could be married and they still can't control their partners. I can't control Bud. But for some reason, Bud does have a way to control me. But that's just because I'm different. I'm not wired right. It's a big circle. Yeah, yeah, Fizzy, it is a giant circle. There's so many Easter eggs in Star Wars. If people actually pay attention, they can find them all and be like, what the fuck? He's the
These nuts of the blue waffle region.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. If you duct tape his mouth, that's one thing. You haven't duct taped his fingers. All right, we're gonna name the first roller Kayla. Unholy Kayla. And female. Anytime we click on him, that's what we're going to hear. So now we're going to hit save. And now we're going to go to done. And now here is your empire. Oh my gosh. Ruler traits are new from before I took a break from the game. So, how long has it been since you played, Fizzy?
Was the planet still a grid when you last played? Oh, a couple years.
All right, I am ready up, bud. So now we are playing this. So that took us an hour, but we did have ads and answering questions and breaking stuff down. Normally, it only takes me about 5 to 10 minutes to create an empire. But that way, you guys pretty much saw what was actually the most important to really pick. The last DLC on Xbox I remember was Overlord.
Ah, okay. But at the same time, Xbox has been behind on DLC for a while.
Why are your eyes stinging, Ducky? All right, so the little people are going to be in, you can see them in different colors. We got the yellow, there's orange, there's red. They're different colors. So right now, this is Unholy Kayla. This is Kay. Never look up images, Ducky. The fuck, demon! Demon! Do I need to put you in timeout? Like, what the hell? Don't tell her that. Ducky, you should know by now. You never listen to my brother. Don't listen to my brother. My brother's an idiot. Oh my gosh. So if you want to look at the bigger picture of space, you click on the button down here. And so here it is. So this is where we've started at. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to click on the scientist. Now we've got these little buttons. If you see this right here, science ship automation, we'll click on this, hit start. So that science ship is going to automatically fly around and research and scan every single system. Here is Kay's dragon. See, there's Kay's dragon. Dwagon, she says.
Research complete.
So now we are going to go to new research. So this is important. Our first one here, field modulation, energy credits from technician plus 20%, energy from starbase construction plus 10%, research station output plus 10%. So right here in the beginning, especially when you're researching and stuff, you got to be able to boost your research, but you also need to boost your energy credits. I usually go for the energy credits. That's me. We do need food. So we've got the food from farmers plus 20%, food from starbase construction plus 10, and unlocks hydronautic farms and hydroponics bay. So hydroponics farms, you build them on your planets. The hydroponics bay is in your starbase. So your starbase can produce food and you could grow food on your planets. This is the one to go for, because as you have your star bases where you can have a shipyard in the bottom, you can actually build the hydroponics bay on that star base. Oh my gosh. The last one is your engineering research. Now, guys, pay attention because this one's going to be important. Your engineering research is where you're going to find your ship build costs, what kind of ships you're going to research to build, your upgrade your star bases from a star hold to all the way up to the Grand Citadel, the biggest one you can have. You know, this is the section that research is going to come. This is also the section of your research that's going to take the longest to do. Right here, my honest opinion is we're going to go for the whole points.
Situation.
We're going to go for whole points. And the reason I say that is you want to be able to make sure that your military is going to be strong. All right. News of remnants that we were recently studied. The remains are considered definitively proof of intelligent, purposeful alien activity at some point in the past. Remarkable. The chat is chaos. Yes, the chat is going chaos. But look at who we have in the chat. Are you honestly surprised? Look at who we have in the chat. We have your father and Killer Eye. Dwagon's name is Skippy. All right, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to click right here, because this right here means that we have blockers that we can clear. So you click on this, and that's only going to clear one. We need to be able to get more money. So we're going to build another energy grid. Put them down here on this, that, and that. All right, now here we're going to go for unity. No, no, no. Ducky, do not follow Demon. Do not follow Demon. Do not do it, Ducky. All right, guys, serious note. We're going to talk about the, this is your Unity tree. Okay. So we've got adaptability. This is really good, especially when you're first starting out, because your building districts for crystals, gas, and moats are going to be
System
reduced by
survey
15.
complete. Council agenda ready.
Okay. Then you got this right here is for your army damage. It's going to add building slots, resettlement, and habitability. This is very important. One of the ones you want to start out with. Then discovery. Right here, you can discover stuff faster. So this is the one we're going to pick for the
Council
first one,
agenda available.
because this way we can start discovering things faster. So here we're going to go for evolving society. Come here. We're going to build a star base. Oh my gosh. You guys, be careful, you guys, before you start running everybody out of here. Population control. Yes, I do love you guys, Kay, but I still wonder why. You know, I blame the reason why my brother's the way that he is because my mom was scared one night and she thought somebody was in the house, and so she beat that person with a bat, and come to find out it was my brother. So she gave him permanent brain damage. I mean, in her defense, he's pretty ugly. So we're going to collect this first one, survey speed and science ship disengagement chance plus 50%. So the survey is going to go, as a survey, it's going to go faster. And if this
Anomaly
science
found.
ship comes across somebody that's going to be hostile, they can get out of there before getting destroyed. Okay, so right here, we will find stuff from time to time
Construction complete.
that's you could use your science ships to go back over and research. You don't want to do that when you're first starting out because you want to expand everything. So while this ship is surveying, we're going to have this one build mining
Anomaly
stations. So we found another anomaly in that system. We're going to hit leave it be for now. So right here, we're going to do this one because this one's going to mean the research station output is increased by 20%, research from starbase construction increased by 20%, and unlocks research subsidy. So it's going to do a lot more for us. A lot of positive for you, Kay.
Anomaly found.
No, I think it was mom beat the ugly into you. No, I beat the ugly into you with the cinder brick. She was trying to reverse what I did. I wanted to be the only good-looking kid. So now, revered elder, we could go minerals from jobs. This is important. Mining rush means minerals from jobs plus 2.5%. Or champion of the people, happiness plus 3%. Right now, low game, you want to get as much resources as you can. It's important to get the resources. So we're going to go minerals on this person. Now, mining rush, minerals from jobs, 7.5. So as you level
Construction
up,
complete.
you could choose the same thing. As you level up, and each time it's going to get put out more. So now, instead of 16, watch, that number's going to go up. Now, for the head of research, we could go right here. Science ship effects, anomaly research speed plus 25%, which means it's going to be faster when they research those anomalies we found. Leader experience gain plus 5%, or archaeological excavation speed plus 10%. So we've already found several anomalies. We're going to click this because when we go back to research them, we want it to be fast. The Minister of Defense. Leader experience gain plus 20%. Daily hull regeneration. This is on all the ships, plus 25%. Daily armor regeneration, plus 0.5%. That's important because that means your ships can
System survey
regenerate
complete.
themselves over time. Your ships can fix themselves. Skirmisher, ship weapons damage, plus 2%. And sublight speed, plus 10%. We're going to go with engineer because it's important for your ships to rebuild themselves. The creature looks like the worm oh my god. Killer Eye! No more of that bullshit, please. You have to understand, Killer Eye. You guys, this is also going to go on YouTube. So for those of you watching on YouTube, please forgive me. Apparently my moderators have forgotten that I am recording for YouTube. And they're misbehaving. It's going to go on YouTube. So now the Minister of the State, what we've already got, crime minus 25%, crime minus 10. This is as the planet governor and then as the sector governor. The sector, the governor of one planet can be the governor over multiple planets in one sector, and we'll show you how to do that. So we could do this, which means it's going to go from 25 to minus 50 to minus 25. Principled, stability plus 2. So if your stability goes in the red, at least this right here, it can like help counterbalance it. Or I for talent, leader experience gain. Right now we want the crime down. We want to keep crime down. So we're going to go with that one. So now we built the mining. Now we're going to build a research station there. And what we're going to do here is we're going to come down here to shipyard. So as we get that hydroponics bay, it's going to be underneath here. The hydroponics bay is going to be underneath the resource and right between these two. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to click resource silos. So we are going to build a resource silos down here at the bottom. So we've got the shipyard. We're going to change the trade hub, and we're going to go for a shield generator, and we're going to go for gun battery. So we've got our shipyard. This is going to be the shield generator and a guns.
Construction complete.
And then as we move this up to a star hold, we'll get 2 more slots. Then we move it up to the next one. Then we'll get 3 more slots. Move it up to the next one, and it'll fill up to here. Last one, all these slots will be full. You can't be disappointed if there is no standard to be disappointed in. With you, Demon, there's always a new low standard to be disappointed in, and you break that. You keep breaking records. Thank you, Killer Eye. I appreciate that. So now we're going to send this construction ship over here to build a new starbase. And the science ship, we're going to check on it. So as soon as the science ship finishes this planet. So as of right now, is what we know is we don't see any green planets. So we don't know what all planets are out there. So we're also going to build another science ship. Could it be bad? What the hell? By the way, everyone, give Ruff a hip hip hooray for dealing with such an asshole like me. Oh my gosh. I love you, bro. I do. All right, we're going back over here because now we've got enough unity to pick another trait. So we got the science division. The number of science and medical officers has been increased throughout the fleet. Organized into a specific science division to support the caps of officers, new training programs have greatly accelerated the rate in which we commission new officers. Research alternatives +1, so we're going to have new research alternatives. Scientist capacity +1, scientist starting skill level +1. So now when we hire a new scientist, it's going to have an additional skill, new level. You're
System
going to
survey
the
complete.
mining stations. Okay, so now that we picked that, now we're going to pick a new scientist. So this one, we're not going to hire this scientist as a planet governor. We need something for... Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, we have encountered aliens in the Beltrix system. Interesting. Okay. First thing, we're going to go here. We're going to click here, and we're going to click one of our envoys, and we're going to have that envoy research those people. I wonder if it is the Bud.
I don't think so.
Construction complete.
So now we're going to click this and make this one go automatically. Go back over here. Leader pool size +1. Leader experience gain plus 10%. Or research subsidies, research station output increased by 20%. And research from Starbase construction increased by 20%. We are going to go here. No, that one's already done. Well, then we'll go here. And build research station. So now we're at 430, or we're only at plus 17, but we're at plus 37 here. So we're going to click back here. We're going to clear these 3 blockers, which is going to clear these 4 areas here. So once those are clear, we're going to have more areas. Click here. We're going to replace this with civilian industries. So we will be producing more consumer goods. We need to have those consumer goods. So that's important because we're an organic species that we're playing. We have to have consumer goods. All right, bro. You have a good one. Behave yourself. And if you get on prey, behave yourself. Guys, and those of you who are new to the channel, be sure all of my moderators stream at some point. Killer Eye hasn't streamed in a while, but my brother does stream, and he actually has been streaming a lot of Prey lately. And it is so funny because he's got an automatic counter. Every time he dies, the automatic counter gets ticked up by 1. And I really do believe, I think my brother intentionally gets him killed just to see how high he can get that counter in a stream. But that's just me. That's just what I think. But he does stream. And he is also a variety streamer as well. My niece, Unholy K, she streams. Let's see.
System survey complete.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. You
Blocker
intentionally do it just for shits and giggles. I knew it. See, I'm not a dummy. Starbase outpost. Okay, now we found a planet. There are hostile aliens there. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to click here, and we're going to build a few more ships. We don't want to use all of our alloys to build ships because we do need alloys to... Uh-oh. So I need habitability. I need to increase habitability because right now we're in a bad placement. We're several jumps from homeworld, and we only found 1 extra planet, and it's... We got a 20% habitability on it. It's a level 20 Savannah world, but of course, with this particular species, we cannot inhabit that planet. Which sucks. So we need to fix that. Why would I use actual skill
Anomaly
that is just
found.
boring if I don't die? Yeah.
Research complete.
Send you back to research economics. Okay, now we could build the farms in there. So now we could do a small amount of unity, which, you know, that's important to be able to build up your unity trees and fill them out. Killing Floor 2 and Ghost Warrior, awesome. So we can increase our fleet command by 20. But I think what we need to do, Kay, is go for unity and chat. And I'll tell you why. Because in the early game, you want to get as much unity as you want, as you can. So you can build those unity trees. You can get as much bonuses from those unity trees, whether it be more star bases, more envoys, higher fleet command limits, bonus to your fleet command or to your fleet power and supremacy and such like that. Because when you get to the mid game, you're going to start having people that's going to be pissed off of your existence and come after you. So you want to have those bonuses early game. So we're going to go Unity. Because right now the Unity is at plus 30. We're only consuming 18 Unity. We're gaining, we're producing 48, so we're gaining 30. We need to increase that. And we need to increase how many alloys we're building. So now we've got 2.6K on the energy credits. So we're going to buy some minerals. Can't buy a lot, but we're going to buy some minerals. So now we have those places redone. We're going to build a farm. We're going to build
Situation log updated.
another one of these. We're going to build
Construction complete.
agriculture. And
Anomaly found.
now we're going to build more minerals. Thane, what is up? What is up, brother? Alright, for some reason someone has towed an asteroid into a stable orbit around Beta. Oh. Thrust and found on the surface. All they have long since rendered imperable. Right now, whoever did this. Okay. Okay, so we've got minerals in this system. That's good. So now this is our scientists. We have this one gaining 20%. Now we could do archaeological excavation speed or survey speed. We're going to go survey speed. We've already increased how fast they are. Let's make him a little faster. And our head of research, minerals from jobs. So, and because he is the head of research, this takes into effect, which means now we're going to get even more minerals.
Situation log
Fascinating
updated.
creatures. So now we know what is in that system. It is going to be our we're going to build a few more ships, and then we're going to send some ships into the system to take out those amoebas. Put you on research.
Research complete.
Research complete. Okay, now we're going to get more energy credits. So that
System
was important
survey
to have.
complete.
So now we're going to go for an energy grid. This way we could build the energy grid on our planets, and our planets will start producing more energy. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. So this one is the last one to pick. Now we got Ascension Park. So this is the Unity. This is the basically what I call the Unity tree. We're going to stay out of the election. So we've got the first one done, which is Discovery. Now we're going to come over here to Ascension Parks. We're going to click this. Lord of War gives mercenary capacity plus
Evading
1.
hostile fleet.
Fleet power plus 25%. Oh, shit, we got... Sorry, here, Starbase influence cost minus 20%. Claim influence cost minus 20%, which means we're going to have less influence and less alloys to build a Starbase, and that's important early game. Mastery of Nature. This is also important to pick in the beginning because it's going to give you 2+ max districts. So we're going to click this one. It's going to give us more room. Revered Elder.
Construction complete.
Alright, after several further passes of the planet, the dragon apparently decided it was safe to land, although it picked a secluded area. A number of peeps were killed and even more displaced. Unsurprising, given its incredible size and ferocious appetite, it has now settled in and is decimating the local flora and fauna at an alarming rate. The local population is keeping a distance. Level 16 Continental World. We're going to send those ships down there.
Special project complete.
Good, Skippy. Do all the ships group together? So in the beginning, yes, all your ships are going to be in one spot. They're going to be in the one station where you're building them. So say you have a station here, but then say we have a station down here. Okay, what's going to happen is if I have the station down here build ships, those ships are going to be in one armada together, whereas these ships will be in one armada together. So the ships will group up within the fleet that you build them in. Now you can have all the ships in one space, but
Research complete.
sorry, all the ships are within one station. However, they won't always be in the same armada because you will have a fleet cap. You will have a cap that says how large of a fleet you can do. So these right here are space amoebas, and right now they're hostile towards our empire, so they don't like us. So we got awesome. So right here we've got minerals from miners plus 20%, minerals from star-based construction plus 10%. So this is what's important right here. We're going to do this one, and then the next time it comes up, we can do mining station outpost. So now we're going to go after these amoebas. Looks like they're trying. Oh, they jumped out. Oh, I got research particles in the system. Come on. Take them out.
Hostile fleet engaged.
Now we're going to engage these amoebas. For some reason, I can't make them my friends. Ship build speed plus 25%. We need that because it's important. You want to make sure early game, guys, that you can increase how fast you build your ships, how strong your ships are, but decrease the cost of building your ships and decrease the upkeep of your ships. It's important. Your upkeep needs to be low and your build speed and your build strength needs to be high. So if you want to make a note of that, perfect. But that is important that you guys understand. Lower your upkeep, increase your strength and durability. Whoa! These amoebas are screwing my shit. The ship's up. Okay, they're starting to lose. So now we got a level 16 habitable continental world that we will be able to colonize, and then there's another one up here. Oh, it's a level 23 continental world. Hell yeah, let's go. So as soon as one of these are done, I'll send a science ship up there. Awesome. Wait a minute. Damn it. Saving those
Special
last ships.
project complete.
I only got one ship left. I don't know. I have a new ship up there.
Construction.
Oh, new aliens. Could this be Bud? Now, Bud is playing, guys. Where Bud is, I do not know.
System survey complete.
I have no clue where Bud is. Here's a level 14 Tomb World. I don't know if I can, I don't think I can colonize that. So when you're, I'm not even going to say what that looks like. When you guys are early game like this, it's slow going. Now we do have this at the normal speed, and if we're going too fast, those of you in the live chat, let us know, and we can slow it down. We can actually slow down how fast we go by these plus and minus over here. But Bud has to be the one to do it because we're using all the DLCs that Bud
System
has.
survey
I
complete.
only got straight vanilla. I have no DLCs. Bud has all the
Construction
lot
complete.
of DLCs. Not all of them. So when you go to start researching and you go to start building a starbase, you're going to see these little emblems like this. So this is physics research. So it's important when you
Construction
go
complete.
to build research stations.
Anomaly found.
So this is the physics research. Physics. And then this right here is engineering. Like I said earlier, it's very important. Your engineering research is very important because that is where you're going to get your ships, your
Council
upgraded star
agenda ready.
bases, a lot of your defenses and stuff like that's going to come from your engineering research. Your physics research is extremely important as well. And don't underestimate how important each research is. They're all very important. So you want to make sure that you increase your research. Right now, our physics research is at 20%, society is at 17%, but engineering is at
Construction
27%.
complete.
So we need to make sure that they all get up there. I think I know where you're
Anomaly
at.
found.
Bud, are you in the Orville system?
Orville. I don't see an Orville system.
Gonna build a
No, I
starbase
don't
there.
see an Orville system.
Well, then I found somebody else.
There's a system over here called Trivel that I can't get through because of ancient mining drones. I have a feeling you might be on the other side of that.
Ooh. Alright, looks like the fleet's back. We're gonna. Now, what you can do is you can click on a fleet, hold shift, click on another fleet, and then up here, go away. You can merge, click this, and it's going to send this ship down here to join this one. So this
System
one right
survey
here
complete.
is a Wanderer, but it's going to combine those two fleets. Ships are repaired.
Construction
Now we're going to
complete.
click another one. So we did discovery first. So now we're going to look at the next one. So domestication. This one right here, I believe this is one of the new ones, but we can't adopt this yet. I don't have access to this. Don't have access to Giga construction. So we're going to look down. Harmony, leader lifespan plus 10 years, leader maximum negative traits -1. That's really good because you don't want a lot of negative traits on your leader.
Construction
Sometimes those
complete.
negative traits can outweigh the positives. Your stability is going to give you +5 on your stability. And when you go to ascend your planets, you can use that to spend unity points to ascend your planets, and that'll increase your output and everything, make those planets better. Minus 10% on the cost to ascend your planets. Governing ethics attraction +25%, and minus 10 on your crime. But we're going to look down here. Supremacy. Your ship build speed is going to be +25%. Like I said earlier, you got to make sure you really start focusing on building your fleet and having a good military early game, because mid game you could end up in a war mid game. So we're going to go with supremacy. The reason I say this is because here our ship build speed is going to be 25%. Your fleet command limit is going to be +50 or +20. Commander capacity +1. Commander starting skill level +1. So when you go to get a new commander, your starting skill level on that commander is going to be a +1. Orbital bombardment damage +20%. Ship fire rate +10%. Could more like definitely, yeah. So with this, your orbital bombardment, when you have your ships bomb a planet to take over a planet during a war, you go to put a claim on somebody else's territory, and then you go to bomb their planet. You could take control of that planet because your orbital bombardment damage is going to increase. This right here, damage versus starbase is +20%. So you can do more damage to somebody else's starbase during a war when you pick this. And then we've got your ship upkeep minus 10%. Like I said, you want to lower that upkeep, but increase your capacity, increase your strength.
Research complete.
So this one's important to have. That's why we're going to click supremacy.
Council agenda available.
New research. So now we're going to grant more unity. Now our unity went up to +49. So now population growth speed +10%, which means we can put in cloning facilities, increase our naval capacity, edict fund, or increase our food. When we get to the point where we're producing 200 to 300 food, we can actually sell food. Because we have a lot of it coming in, you can actually sell some of the food to be able to offset how much energy credits you got coming in to be able to get other resources. But it's very easy early game and mid game for that food, for that to go in the red. So we do want to make sure we increase how much food that we have coming in. So we're going to click that. Make it so. Okay, so this envoy is still looking to see which aliens we found. Unclaimed. So now we're going to click this and send this person to automatically do their own thing. So now we have a planet here. It's a level 16. We're going to go ahead and colonize this planet. We know we're going to get alloys off this planet. Not so much on the energy credits. We're going to get the alloys. So this is probably going to end up being what's called a forge world. So we've got the 200 food. We got the 200 consumer goods, 200 alloys. Kay, what do we name this first planet? What do we name the first planet, Kay?
Oh, shit.
Should we call it your dad's prison? All right. How do you know you get lots of alloys? So how we know that we can produce a lot of alloys off of this planet is because of this right here. So this is, go away. Go away. This is the city districts. Means we can have a lot of homes. Each one of these homes, they're going to produce 5 housing. So each house can hold, I think it's like 6 pops. So each housing district that we have produces, we can have more people. This only has 3 areas, 3 districts for energy credits. Has only 3 available.
Research
it's
complete.
got potential of 5, but it's only got 3 available for agriculture, 2 for
Anomaly
minerals,
found.
but it's got 12 for alloys. That's how we know we can get a lot of alloys off of this planet, is because we know, looking at this planet after surveying it, it's going to produce 12 districts for alloys.
Construction complete.
We're going to go with mineral purification plants. What? Oh, they never redid. Alright, so we're going to go here and we're going to build a couple more Corvettes. Alright, ship build speed plus 25%. Yes. So now those Corvettes I just ordered, they're going to build faster. We're going to come down here, build a research station. So I got to get rid of these amoebas before I can go out for this way. Didn't think I can have that planet. All right. So you guys see this? This is a class A star. If we find a system with a class O star, that is like the cream of the crop. The amount of energy credits that can be produced in a system with a class O star is massively increased. Ooh, a ruined salvager starbase. So with the research, we could either find a way to fix this, repair it, or probably scrap it. We might scrap it. I don't know. So we're going to let that one finish doing what it's doing. And we have a level 23 continental world up here. So we are going to bring this guy, when he's finished, up here to build a starbase. No. You're going to go over there. I got a guy doing this. You do that. The biggest warship in the game, I believe, is the flagship.
System survey complete.
Or is it the Dreadnought?
The biggest non-mod warship in the game is the Titan. The flagship comes from a mod, but
Okay.
it would officially be the biggest warship. Actually, I take that back. There is a
An alien empire has established
Juggernaut.
communications.
That is vanilla. So the Juggernaut is from one of the DLCs. It is officially the biggest warship,
Okay.
and it can be a flying shipyard too.
Yes. So right now, this is all that we have access to right now because we haven't researched anything more. But as we research, you're going to see it come up in the physics research, the yellow side, the bottom one. That's why I say it's very important to keep increasing the amount of research. When you can add more districts on your planet, and when I say that, I'm talking over here when these start opening up. So we're going to take this one and we're going to replace this, and we're actually going to put a research lab. We're going to take out the temple, and we're going to build a research lab.
Colonization in progress.
We need that research to come up. The research is at 2073 right now. Bud, what is your research at?
79.
Okay, so Bud's research is only 6 above ours at the moment. But Bud has been playing the game a lot more, so he knows how to finesse things within his empires to make things stronger. So let me show you what we're working on as far as technology. Technology right now, in the engineering, we're looking at the mineral purification plants. That's important to have early game because you want to have them on your planets. It's going to help produce more minerals. So those little squares are the buildings that you can build. Yes, 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 yes. So, so like right here, I have to
Construction complete.
research this area, this thing right here, in order to unlock that. Now, what I'm going
Anomaly
to do, because I do have this, I'm going to have them do this, Mastery of Nature, because it's going to add 2 more districts. And then my max resource districts plus 50% on my resource districts. So which means
Anomaly
these
found.
are resource districts. These 4 here. Not, go away. Not this one. These 4. So after the research labs are done, then this is going to go, and it should also give me 2 more here to build, which means we'll be able to build the mining subsidies and the energy district, which is
System
energy grid right
survey
here,
complete.
which we're almost done with that. Bud, where are you? I'm close to the core.
I am northeast, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that my way
System
to you is
survey
being
complete.
blocked.
Are you by the gatekeeper's embrace?
Where is the
I
gatekeepers?
don't know if I can just get the DLC if I'm playing this on Game Pass for Xbox. I do not know if you can get the DLC if you're playing on Game Pass or Xbox. Well, I mean, there is some DLCs for Xbox, but as far as all that works, I'm not sure. Bud, would you know the answer to that question?
So I think the DLCs you still have to buy separately. I think. I'm not 100% sure on that. Don't hold me to that. I haven't really bought a game on Xbox in such a long time. I think Diablo 3 was the last game I bought on Xbox.
Okay, we're going to name this one your party world. Reason why, it's a level 23 continental world. It's huge. Again, this is another planet that we know we're going to get an extensive amount of alloys because of how many industrial districts we have. This planet is going to have 17. If I buy the DLC, will it work if I'm using vanilla on Game Pass? So, okay. If you buy the DLCs, yes. If you buy the DLCs and you have the game through Game Pass, you still own those DLCs. Now, if you lose your Game Pass, you may not be able to play the game, but you still own the DLC. All right. So, if you own the game through Game Pass and you can play the game, but you buy the DLCs, you still own the DLC. Once you purchase it, you don't lose it. You may not be able to play the game, but you still own that DLC. So if you get the game later on, you just purchase the game, then you'll have all that DLC. One of the things Bud and I are going to be looking into is
Anomaly
probably
found.
getting a game code for Stellaris that we will be giving away during the week-long giveaway, since we hit our goal of 1,000
Construction
followers
complete.
before December 31st. So Bud and I are looking into getting some pretty cool stuff for the giveaway.
Research complete.
One of the things we are looking at getting is a game code. So now what we're going to do, guys, is since we talked about our research, we've already sped up our survey speeds quite a bit with our first Unity Tree perk. We're going to go ahead and increase our research station output. That's also going to increase how fast, once this is done researching, how fast our research stations work. We lost our Minister of State. We're going to put you there. Now these take into effect because now it's a counselor.
System survey complete.
Yes. What system are you on, Swamp? You're on Xbox?
I don't know what is going
Oh,
on.
class star! Hells yes! Found an O class star. Okay, so we got the tech tree right here. So I'm on PC, so as you can see, I believe it's pulling it up, yes. So here is the tech tree.
Colony
And
established.
where you see the check marks, that's everything that I have researched thus far. This is everything that I can research right here. That does not have a check mark. So as you can see, Dyson Swarm, that's later on. Oh my God. We're definitely going to increase our physics research and our engineering to be able to get the Dyson Swarm. Because eventually you can get what's called a Dyson Sphere. And instead of having a swarm of these things, like satellites around the planet, or no, around the star, you can have an entire like shield. And it even produces more.
Anomaly found.
I think my Twitch is screwing up because it says your stream ended. There it goes. Yeah, I think my Twitch is screwing up. It said your stream ended in big bold letters, but was still playing the stream.
Colonization in progress.
Weird.
But it's fixed. Yeah.
All right. Now
Yeah.
on Xbox, I wouldn't know how to pull it up on the Xbox at all. So now Demon's Prison is a thing. So what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to put the Minister of State as the governor. So automatically, because this is all one sector, they're now the, go away. We're going to build one city district. And we're going to buy more minerals, which means we're producing enough of these. We're going to sell some of that. We're going to sell some of this so we could buy more minerals. We're going to fill up both these mining districts first because we need to produce the minerals. We got to have the minerals to build. You cannot negate or ignore that. You can't just focus on just one. A species that is organic, that needs food and stuff to survive, you need all 5 things. So you're going to need the
System
energy credits,
survey
you're going to need the
complete.
food, you're going to need the consumer goods, the alloys, and the minerals. So you have to make sure that's important because your minerals is what's going to help you build new districts. So that's where we're going to build those first. Then we're going to build one more housing district. We're going to go ahead and do one of those. And then we're going to go 2 of these. And then we're going to come here and pop an energy grid. The remains of a humongous ruined warship have been found within the Cherigome system. Judging from its sheer size and Press's vessel, most likely served as a juggernaut class craft in the distant past, presumably having been disabled in an ancient conflict of epic proportions. Although it has sustainably heavy damage, restoring it would most likely be quite a feasible. Granted, we possess the technology to build our own juggernaut. Additionally, this would
Research
undoubtedly be
complete.
significantly cheaper than building one ourselves and would not require a colossal assembly yard. Alternatively, we could scrap the wrecked for alloys, but in the meantime, studying it would provide us with engineering research. Yes, that is a large ship. We will study that ship first because that would help us be able to increase the research on that. So we're not building any more on there, on that planet. Come over here. Basic strike crafts. I want you guys to understand the basic strike crafts. We can actually add these to our star bases as we level them up and grow them.
Research
And it's going to
complete.
send out a small fleet of ships from the star base and attack whatever fleet's coming at us. So we could have our own fleets there. We could have the star base there, but then we'll have an additional fleet that's built within the star base. But we're going to do mining stations because we do have mining stations and we do need to increase the output we have of that. Here, we've got clearing the blockers. So we do know that we've got blockers on our planets. We're going to clear those blockers.
Oh, did you show Swamp the tech tree?
Yes, but
Okay.
Swamp is on Xbox, and I'm not sure how to pull that up on Xbox.
So the tech tree on here is browser based. Whenever you click on it, it does kind of pull up like a browser, and I think it even uses an internet browser. So I don't think there's an option on Xbox. I'm not 100% sure, but you can always pull it up on your phone while you're on Xbox. I'm sorry if that doesn't help.
Okay, so here's the unclaimed area. This is the O-class star. If you look, there's 2 energy credits I
Council
can earn
agenda
there.
ready.
20 here. 20 here. There's usually never going to be
Anomaly
a
found.
planet but we can definitely get a lot of energy credits. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this ship here, and we're going to build a starbase there, and then we're going to go up to this one. We want to make sure we get to this one before anybody else does.
Did you say something about the Sejanus expanse earlier?
No.
Okay. Oh, the Gatekeeper's Embrace. That's what you said.
Yeah, Gatekeeper's Embrace. I was asking
That
if you're close
is
to that.
way west of me. Way west.
So you're north of me.
I'm northeast. Northeast.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to start heading up that way soon. Alright, so we got more ships we can build. Alright, so our fleet power is now at a 481. Once those
System
ships are
survey
built, it's going to be
complete.
even higher. But I don't want to go too crazy on building a bunch of Corvettes. They're fast to build. They don't cost much. However, we can always build better ships. So I want to make sure that I have space in this armada so when I can build the destroyers, the frigates, and go on from there. Because all I can build is a Corvette as a part of my armada. And then we're going to come over here and start clearing out, purging those stupid, what do you call them? Amoebas.
Colony established.
Yay! Colony has been established. Okay, so our minister of state is, and now we know it's
Anomaly
governing.
found.
Our minister of state is a governor, so it says planet governor effects will take into effect because he is the planet governor. He's also the sector governor, so that means all this stuff is going to take into effect. So our specialist population resource output is going to be increased, but our amenities usage is going to decrease, so which means our people are going to use less of the amenities on those planets, so we don't have to have as many. And they're going to increase how much those people put out. It's going to, you know, better for our economy. Ooh! We found the council.
Construction complete.
So the council's to my south.
La Maiora kinek Cynthia Colterea.
I'm blocked from going east.
So now the council, as you guys can see, has put an embassy on my planet, and I'm going to improve relationship with the council for now. I do not want them mad at me because I don't know much about them. Normally I find Bud first, but I went the wrong direction.
I'm actually fixing to destroy
So
the ancient mining
Minister
drones up
of
my path.
Defense. So here are ships, weapons damage is going to be plus 5%, fire rate plus 5, combat disengagement chance plus 5. We're going to go here.
Research complete.
More research. Okay, so now our mining station output's going to increase even more. So now increase our ship build speed again.
System
And then we're going to start
survey
working on
complete.
other stuff. No, wait. Yeah, go there. Build a starbase. You build starbase. Can't clear anything yet. So we're going to build a couple of these. Uh-oh. After several years of gorging itself on the bountiful harvest of unholy shark, the now considerably girthier Skydragon has once again taken flight. With a final roar and salute, it lifted off, leaving behind a large collection of scales, shed skin, and other byproducts of its presence. We will study the remains. We're going to build energy district. And now we've got 10 districts left that we could build.
Research complete.
So we're not going to build the alloys just yet, but we are designating this a forge world. We do need to come back here and designated this a forge. Actually, we're going to do
Anomaly found.
a factory world on that one. And this, we're going to make this an empire capital. Because it's going to increase our energy credits. And we're going to build 2 more. Oh, I'm lacking the... Okay, so yeah, we got another generator district being built. So I didn't like completely build everything here and here. Just enough to get it started. Which is probably a little more than what Bud likes me doing. But once those are all going, then we can start building more. But it's important that we do have the minerals coming first. What are the designations again? Okay. Bud?
Hmm?
Swamp is asking, what are the designations again?
Designations of what?
Are you meaning
Construction
about
complete.
the Empire or where we're trying to go? Okay, so basically the empire that I have created for K that we pretty much picked out, we are egalitarian, militarist, and spiritualist, okay? Oh. So basically right now, early game, I'm trying to get up to where mine and Bud's empires are close enough together so we can find each other, we can trade, we can form a federation, stuff like that. The big thing about this empire that we have created is
Anomaly found.
to be able to expand. And this empire is built to be friends with everybody pretty much. This empire will build a fleet and will fight, but does not necessarily
Construction
want to
complete.
do so. But we will expand and fight if we have to. Hobbits talk too much. Crazy Crow, it's a tutorial video, so therefore I have to talk. But thank you for redoing the lurk, bro. I appreciate it. Okay, now we have this O-class star on our borders. Now we're going to get another 24 monthly energy credits from it and another 6 minerals. Now it's over 800. We're going to send that fleet down there. Bud, we never got any more ibuprofen.
Shoot, no, we didn't.
You know, you brought me those rolls, and I kind of wish you brought me home a steak now. I'm hungry. That only, like, whet my appetite.
System survey complete.
Yeah, I thought about getting you something to bring home, but I was in a hurry to leave because my stomach was starting to hurt so damn bad.
Mm.
Research complete.
Bud's,
Uh-oh.
I'm good. Bud's work, they went out to a nice steakhouse in our area for their holiday dinner.
Santa Fe Steakhouse.
So what we're going to do is our fleet command limit. Right here, we're going to increase it by 20, or we can increase our naval capacity. We can increase our naval capacity by building what's called anchorages on our star
Incoming
bases
transmission.
slowly.
Anomaly
But
found.
we are going to increase our capacity at the point.
La Maiora, chi ne exinte col
Oh, the council's giving me energy credits. I will take that. Sometimes, especially like I did, guys.
3 months waiting.
So whereas I put improve relations and I put this guy in here to improve my relationship with that empire, it's going to make
Research
for building your positivity and stuff like that with them. So now they're cordial. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to click guarantee independence and form a non-aggression pact, which means if they accept this and somebody else takes me to war, they're going to automatically come to my
System survey
defense
complete.
and they will never raise their arms against me.
Construction complete.
That's important to have. And okay, so I cannot
Anomaly
do
found.
a migration treaty with them. Okay, so now we come down here. We could do army damage, worker pop, resource output plus 5%.
Anomaly found.
Whoa. A lot of stuff's popping up. Bud, you want to click slow down just one time?
Yep.
Awesome, thank you. Okay, so we've got the this armor right here. So it's a combination of different materials and ceramics that result in a strong armor without sacrificing flexibility. That can go on my ships. So that can actually increase the armor of my ships. I would mention those diplomatic moves cost influence, which will slow down starbase creation potentially. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Yes, it can. You are not wrong on that. You are not wrong on that. My influence right now is at a +3. So, and I'm glad you did mention that because I didn't mention it earlier. So this is the first time I've ever done a tutorial for any kind of game like this before. So, Parisian, I am very grateful that you brought that up. So yes, make sure that you pay attention to how many treaties you have out there, migration treaties, technology, sharing technology, stuff like that with all the empires out there when you play the game, because you can actually decrease the amount of influence if you're putting too much out.
Yeah, every treaty that you do has a cost. Sometimes the cost is very little, but sometimes it can be more. And influence, you only start out with like +3 or something like that, but it'll slowly build up and in relation to your projected power and a few other research tiers. You want me to speed it up now, or you?
Yeah. So I guess try to prioritize getting more planets and star systems
System
no matter
survey
what type
complete.
of civ you're playing. So yes, you really do need to make sure that you've got enough planets. And if you have to be if you have to be
System survey
picky and
complete.
choosy about the planets you get, understand this, you can find planets that are a size 9 to a size 12. And those are great. However,
Not really.
no, let me
Construction
finish,
complete.
but let me finish. Those are
Okay.
great, but not for early game and not when you're trying to build. If you need
The only
a
Sorry, go-
planet that is specifically for one thing, you want nothing else off that planet, so you could drop a couple housing districts and then the rest of it for that one resource, and you've got a size 9 planet and you can do that with, okay, perfect, that's fine. But you're going to need anything from like a size 16, that's like the bare lowest you want, up right now, which is why I've got
Spaceborne life form encountered.
this one is a size
Construction
16.
complete.
So I've got some areas where I'm going to have to get rid of the blockers, but I'm slowly building this up. But this one is a size 23. This is perfect. This is perfect kind of planet to have. You want to be picky and choosy, but you also got to pay attention. You may not be able to populate or colonize every planet. I cannot colonize this planet. So like this one, I can hit colonize, But I'm at a 20%. My people could die. So you got to pay attention to which planets are in your system and what it is. Once I enter into like a migration treaty with other people, I can have more people come to my area, and then I can use them to colonize. Try specifically zoning planets like one for minerals or alloys, as there are only one building for that specific resource. Full the rest with science or special resources or amenities. Yes. What's the biggest size of planet? The biggest one I have ever found, Swamp, it's a size 30. A 30, and it was huge. Now, Fizzy, yes. Absolutely correct. Which is why we have an empire capital, and these two are going to be, this one right here is a factory world. Yes, we only have 2 minerals places. The rest are for alloys. But it being a factory planet, which means I'm not going to run out of my consumer goods. So, but I'm still going to produce everything else. Oh.
Situation log updated.
Okay. Now, this one, we have this as a forge world. Because, yes, it only produces 2 mining places. But we could still have a whole bunch of more alloys. So this one's going to be the forge world. I'm sure when I get up to this one, it's a level 21. I have not researched it, so I don't know what it's going to produce. Those are hostile aliens. And oh, they've already got a starbase. They already have a starbase there, so that's somebody else's system. Send you over here. So this is the level 21 Arctic world. I have to research that to find out. But so like when you look at the planets, after you research them, it's like we're going to do it on this one. You'll be able to see which blockers are on the planet before you colonize it. And you'll be able to see which resource you can get. So with this one, if I were to be able to positively inhabit this planet, colonize this planet, my actual thing was I would probably make this an industrial world. And the reason I say industrial is because it's got really good resources for minerals and alloys, and I would make it an industrial world so it's putting out both, not focused on one. If there was a whole crap ton of spots down here for agriculture, it would be an agricultural world, and it would be solely focused on producing food. That is what Fuzzy is talking about, to make sure that when you play the game and you get your planets, to really pay attention to which districts you have and how many districts within each section or in each of these, and use that to your advantage. So to plan that planet based upon the resources that already are available. Oh, we got another election coming up. Okay. All right, Kay. Recently, with joining PC version, found out by zoning planets for specific resources. Hey, DK, what is up? Welcome, DK. Oh, you missed the shenanigans, DK. Killer Eye and Demon were both in here causing problems. And when I say causing problems, I mean Killer Eye and my brother were being themselves.
Construction complete.
And I think they're being a little extra because they know that it's a tutorial video, and, well. Right?
Yeah, they were being...
All right, we're gonna send those ships down there. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to build another science ship, and the reason I'm going to do that is because I know that I can have another scientist. So you can look up here and see
Spaceborne life
officials we can
encountered.
have 3, commanders we can have 3, scientists we can have 4. So I've increased my scientist cap and my leader cap. So now I can have 2 more scientists, and it's not going to bring down my Unity bad each month. You can build only one building per specific resource. Okay, so let's look at this. This is a factory world, okay?
Research complete.
I can only have one energy grid, but I can build however many districts that planet offers.
Incoming transmission.
So if the planet offers 3 districts, I can
Block
build
it.
3 districts, but I can only build one energy grid. I can build as many Halo theaters as I want.
Incoming
I can build
transmission.
as many commercial zones, farms, luxury residences, precinct houses, Rangers Lodge. A lot of these I can build as many as I want, except for the buildings
Incoming
that produce
transmission.
the resources. So the alloy foundries, civilian industries, mineral purification plants, and energy grids, I can only build one.
Incoming transmission. System survey
Yes, some
complete.
Yes,
other
a factory
special
world is
resources.
for consumer goods, Fizzy. It is. And I have had a bad habit before
Council agenda
of
ready.
constantly running out of consumer goods. So that is why when I have planets like this, I will make them factory worlds. They will still produce the consumer good. They're going to produce the consumer goods, but it might be a slow going getting my minerals and stuff like that off the ground. But I am still going to be getting what I need. So now
Blocker
we are
cleared.
going to produce alloys. No, this is factory world. We need the civilian industries first. So up
You
here,
can build.
just a second, but we've got our up here, 66%. We don't want this going in the red because if you allow your population stability to go into the red, you have a chance of that planet revolting against you. And I've had it happen a couple times where it literally split my empire. So we need that to stay up. So what we're going to do is we're going to tell our people to work on the mines. And we're going to work here. Now, if this starts dropping, then we can click on this and I'll make them happy. But for right now, we do want to make sure we're producing our consumer goods. Go ahead, bud.
I was gonna say you can build some resource buildings later on, like the gases and
Blocker
dark
cleared.
matter and stuff like that, multiple times on the planet. But a lot of the beginner stuff that builds alloys and stuff like that, you can only build one of them because it enhances the districts you already have on that planet. Those you can only build one of.
Yeah. So, guys, you see what I just clicked down here? A destroyer. Our research has gone up to 131. So now within 48 months, I'll be able to build destroyers.
Hell yeah.
Oh, lovely. That's a 1.3K. Yeah, this fleet is not going to be able to do that. So we're going to click this and send the fleet back. All right, Kay. So now we're going to go right here and we're going to hit military build it because the ship build speed minus 10%, claim influence minus 10%, ship build speed plus 20, launched modifier. So now we'll launch it after this is done. These two have launched, which means now I'm gaining 50 unity per priest, which means I am going to have to put a temple on one of my planets. So we will put a temple here. And we are going to do alloys. We will build another city district and alloys. And I'm not going to worry about building too many ships at the moment. This is already at $8.99 with just these corvettes. But as soon as the research is done, we're going to be building destroyers. Destroyers are really important to have. They're really good. Okay. Send you down there.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
I can't pull the lever. But disengage the lever, guys. The lever doesn't work anymore. Apparently, I keep hurting myself when you guys tell me to pull the lever. You needed a refill? You know, I need a refill. Bud, could you get me some water in my bottle,
Leave me
please?
alone.
I'm not touching you.
Upgraded.
Yeah,
Touching,
sure.
she's touching me.
I'm not touching you.
You're touching me.
Not touching.
Touching me.
It's free air.
Oh my gosh. You know, I could definitely picture that being you and Dicky Ducky. DK. Ow. Ow. You got iced tea. My bottle's in the living room. It'll take forever for my crippled ass to get up and go get it.
Construction complete.
Research stations, yes. So also pay attention when you guys expand. It'll tell you how much research you're going to be able to get from a system. So this is going to give me 12 society research. You got your character ready for D&D, so what are you going to play? You got to tell me. What is your character? And how are you, what path are you taking with that character? There's two things you got to figure out when you do. What is your character? What is your path? Because you could be a war priest if you're be a cleric, straight healer. Send because this is a tutorial video, send it to me on Discord. Send me your stats, you know, your strength, your dex, your con. Send all that to me. And let me know the path. And if you got a backstory for your character, let me know that as well. I'm very curious. And for those of you that don't know, I'm actually a dungeon master. So you're an elven warlock rogue. Ooh, I have oh, that's going to be interesting. Did you like that? I have not. I actually didn't see it. I don't think I saw that. I'll have to look at that later, Kay.
Construction complete.
Thank you, bud. Now, if you guys want to drown me by redeeming to take
System
a drink,
survey complete.
I've got a liter of water right here. Survey that system.
At first you had my curiosity,
Oh my
but now
god.
you have my erection.
God, I forgot I put that on us as redeemable sound alerts. Those of you who don't know, that's Cell from Team 4-Star. You know, Dragon Ball Z abridged. Not the official DBZ. It's... But I think we may be blocked. I'm not sure if I can go up anymore. Unless I come over here and I've got to finish building a fleet.
Research complete.
Oh, I'm over halfway through. Okay, so here we could go fleet limit command. Up it by another 20. Official capacity +1, commander
System
capacity +1,
survey
scientist capacity +1. So which means it's going to make it to where I can have more people, and it's not going to... Oh, what it says. We have located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near the...
Construction complete.
Ooh.
Situation log updated.
But... we're going to work on gaining more influence because we
System
do
survey
have
complete.
a treaty with somebody. It is going to drop influence. We need to make sure that we can increase how much influence we have. As currently, the council is very friendly towards me, so that is a good thing. We're going to... I'm not going to worry about that one. But We are going to do a migration treaty. This is only going to cost us 0.25 influence.
Research complete.
There we go. Research speed is going up. So colony development speed plus 50%. And now I have a migration treaty with them. Awesome. So I will end up finding more planets that I may not be able to colonize. But we will be able to colonize them if I have a migration treaty with the species that can inhabit that planet. So, which means this is an Arctic world. There are species out there that can colonize this. If I am in a migration treaty with them, then I can be able to do that one and this one as well. Make a channel. Made a. Oh! Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. So you put, okay, so it's in the Discord. Okay. I used to have a channel in Discord, in my old Discord for D&D, but I never thought of creating one for this one. So I'm so grateful that you did that, DK. DK, can you do me a favor and create one in the Discord for Stellaris? You can name it like Stellaris Q&A, so that way people can go in there and ask questions about Stellaris, and Bud and I can answer those questions. Awesome. Thank you. That's why you're one of my moderators, and that's why you're one of the captains, because I know I can depend on you. Guys, those of you who want to join the Discord, I can have one of the moderators go up and hit the invite link and put a link in there. Yeah, I don't know. DK's dad is the DM. So I don't know which version they're doing. I don't recognize 4.0. 4.0 was a joke. I personally prefer 3.5. But there are stuff from 5th edition that is amazing. Awesome. Thank you, Unholy K, for pinning the Discord link. You guys, there it is if you guys want to join the Discord. I'm going to send you over here to survey that system. We're going to send you down here to... So now as you guys can see, as I send my ships to build new star bases, it doesn't cost as much because we lowered that. Now we're going to go and increase our naval capacity. 12 more months, which is probably like another 15 minutes in game. We will be able to build destroyers, which is amazing. BG3. What is BG3? You gotta remember, I'm old. Bowler's Gate. So that is part of 3.5.
Construction complete.
So now we are going to work on... We're going to add 2 more of food coming out of here. And we're going to add some... and a mineral purification plant on that planet. Yep. It went from 15 to 6 that quickly. Shadow! We are doing a tutorial stream. I am recording it as well for YouTube as well, of Stellaris for the people that want to get to know the game better. And for those who are interested in the game that would like to play it but don't know where to start. Okay. Volatile motes. Now I'm going to be able to get the research. That's really good because there are things that we're going to have to be able to upgrade and things later on. So you got to pay attention. If you can upgrade stuff, do not buy the volatile motes, the gases, or the crystals to upgrade the stuff unless you have the technology to produce it yourself. Because if you can't produce it, once you upgrade certain buildings and such like that, your mining facilities, your research facilities, your amenities and such like that, they're going to take
System
motes,
survey
crystals,
complete.
and gases. And if you're not producing them, you're going to go in the negative, and you're going to have to put a lot of resources into continuously buying them until you can get the research to produce them. Now we can do destroyers. And like I was saying, we could do... Okay, so now we can upgrade to a Starhold, but because we have this already early game, I'm going to click on the gases. Because like I said, if I go to upgrade something and it takes gases to run after it's upgraded, it's important to have that research. I'm glad that popped up when it did. Because once we can start building gas refineries on a couple of the planets, we'll have the gases. Because eventually we're going to need those for some of our ships anyway. So now we can build destroyers. We're going to come over here. We're going to start building some destroyers, which is going to increase the our fleet power. And I was only able to build 4. But we have 10,000 energy credits, so we can actually buy more alloys, but we're not going to do that just yet. So we do have a resource silo, and we're going to do a hydroponics bay. So now the hydroponics bay is going to make sure that we're going to have more food coming in.
Just finally got all my resources balanced out decently.
You did?
Yep. Doing the necrophages are actually kind of difficult starting out. You could lose a planet so easily to rebellions in the beginning.
Yeah, you can. You can. And it's important to really pay attention. Which is why each one of these planets... Oh, no. Okay, so now we're going to look. We're at -5 on our amenities, and we're at 32%. So now we got to come down here and look. And, yes, we have the people here. So what we're going to do is we're going to click here. Our amenities went back up to 15, and our stability went back up to 67. So you want to make sure... I'm glad you said something, Bud, because it made me think of it.
Construction complete.
To check, you got to make sure you pay attention. So we're going to go down here to the party world. They're at 59%. Population.
There goes that damn fire. It's about damn time. Holy crap. I don't know what is up with that wood. That wood pisses me
Construction
off.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to build a luxury residence. The reason why I'm going to build this is because it does add 5 amenities.
Anomaly found.
There we go. Now it's going to build a luxury residence. And that's going to bring this up. You want your amenities good on your planets because your people will get pissy.
System survey complete.
Yep.
Now I'm at a 1.6k, guys. I've got the 4 destroyers. So we are actually going to go ahead and we are going to sell off some of that. So it's going to give us 21 energy credits. And we are going to buy some more alloys just to make sure we're going to build more destroyers.
System survey complete.
Matrilis Poloriane.
Okay, so this person is a warrior, so they're a commander and a general. This is someone that you can they randomly pop up. You can hire them. I do have an open spot for a commander class. Not going to take away too much unity. Counselor
Research
traits can only
complete.
take if they're actually on the council for your empire. But if I make this person a governor, they're going to massively increase my weapons damage, ship's weapons range, orbital bombardment, military fleet effects, but also look at how much it's going to increase my research if they're a governor. My army damage, increase my army damage. Yeah, this is definitely a person. If you see this person pop up, they're really good to have. Honestly, they really are. Okay. We are going to now do... We're going to increase the star bases by 2. The reason why is because we can also increase our naval capacity with doing that. This is one she already has. Go away! But... Yep, increase that one. Build some mining stations. We're going to build another construction ship. Because I need one to come down this way. Now the ship's at a 2.2, or the fleet's at a 2.2K. 2.3. All right, so now, we're going to bring that fleet down there. Because that might be a nest for the space amoebas. But this way, if you see this part, this is coming up. This may end up coming up and around to where Bud's at. You're doing good? Good. So has today been a pretty good day for you, Shadow? Awesome. You know, Bud and I have been talking about you, thinking about you a lot lately, and I have been praying for you. I do pray, guys. So we're going to come over here and use this one to fill in and start building the mining stations and research stations while I have these other 2 construction ships expanding my empire. So right here, as you see, it's my influence claim and then 90 alloys. Once I can fill the increase my unity more. Yeah, I have been. We really care about you.
System survey complete.
We care about everybody that's in the
complete.
community, that's in the Rough House community. You guys are like an extended form of family to us, and we really care about you guys. Even when you're down and out and you feel like holy crap, I don't know if I can pull my head above water, we're there for you. And it's like I told Kay last night, I'm one of those people, I may not be able to physically be there to put my hands on your shoulders and shove you forward when you run backward, but I will be encouraging you every step of the way. Okay, so here we got a terraforming candidate, which means there's an area down here where
Construction complete.
we can terraform. Okay, so now
Hostile fleet engaged.
let's see if we could take care of all these amoebas. So we're going to stay down here. We do have a mod on here called Amazing Space Battles, which makes looking at this a lot better. We're going to get more energy. So now our ship build speeds increased, claim influence -10, war exhaustion -20. So the next thing we're going to do is display of power. That's going to gain more influence. We're going to sit here, we're going to watch this battle.
Anomaly found.
Bud has actually had a grown space amoeba that he names Bubbles. And one time we were playing and Bubbles kept flying through my area. And it's like, holy shit, Bubbles got as big as a freaking star. This right here would be, Bubbles would be that big.
System survey complete. Anomaly found.
My researchers are finding a lot of freaking anomalies.
I'm just glad Bubbles isn't the snuggling type, because if Bubbles snuggled up to a planet, probably fucking destroy all the population on it.
Kind of like what happened when Kay's dragon landed on the planet. It killed a lot of people.
Did it really?
Yes, it did.
Oh shit.
Construction complete.
Thank you, Kay. Now, guys, I did turn the ads way down. Like, way down. So because we're doing a tutorial video, the ads are at the absolute bare minimum. So your ads will not last for very long, I promise. Oh yeah. Having the destroyers.
Incoming.
Look at this. Okay, so this commercial pact with the council's going to grant me 8.37 energy credits, but I'm only going to give them 1.26. So I'm going to agree to this because I'm gaining more energy credits than what I'm giving out.
Construction complete.
Bring you down so you can start building. So cool, you got
System
two
survey
snoozes. All right,
complete.
because the ads are so low right now, don't worry about using your snoozes yet. Only worry about the snoozes when the ads get up, you know, when we have to turn the ads back up to normal. Oh yeah, my military fleet power is still at a 2.2, and these amoebas are almost dead. See, this is a dead amoeba. And here's the last one. There we go. Oh.
Situation log updated.
So now what you can do is situation log. You can actually click on this right here to track on the map.
Construction complete.
And then it's going to go right there. So now we know, we need a construction ship. So we're going to take this construction ship, click on here, and go to research the particles. Because if you could do it within the time frame it's got for you, you, what is it? You get more experience and stuff? Uh-oh, we need a new head of research. So we're gonna put that scientist up there. And we're gonna get a new one. So this one, army built, nope. Lifespan, clear blockers. We're gonna go with this one because we got a lot of anomalies. And now we're gonna increase the anomaly research. So because we do have a lot of anomalies, we do need to really increase the research
Research complete.
on that. Now we could do gas. Okay, now we could do gas refineries. Send you back so you can get repaired. All right, so this is my Minister of Defense.
Special project complete.
Ships, weapons, okay. Oh, you've already used one of your snoozes? Yeah, mods, if you, after you guys refresh, if you guys get snoozes because the ads are so small right now, they're like maybe 30 seconds, do not use them. Just let me know when the ads are coming. If I'm in the middle of explaining something, and I'll stop, and then we can go back to explaining it whenever you guys come back. You wait for the snoozes for when we have the ads a lot longer, okay? Don't use them.
Anomaly found.
Is that a... I can't tell if this is a... I think that is a alien system.
An alien empire has established communications.
Nope. Those are the mining drones. That's what they are. Okay. Oh, shit. I think I know what system... the CO system, I have a lot of those mining drones in there. Oh, cool. This system is going to give more food. Okay. We're going to go a couple more energy credits. One more food production. 2 more minerals. And the last one in alloys for
Construction
this
complete.
planet. And it's got blockers, so we're going to clear that blocker. We're going to go one more here. One here. 2 here. And the last one here. And we're going to change this to an industrial world. So it can
Anomaly
produce out
found.
both. Oh, it's not fully surveyed. Cool. So this system right here, guys, if you can see, you see it's going to be able to grant me 4 energy credits, but it's also going to grant me 1 gas. Now that I've done the research for the gas, I can get more gas from there.
Incoming transmission.
Futus Clantixmen.
Yes. I will do that.
Astrid
Me
Salamea.
and the council, we're doing good.
Futus Clantixi.
The council's inferior to me right now, bud.
Oh, are they?
Yep. Yeah, their fleet power. Oh, it says their fleet power is 1,709, and mine's over 2,000. And I'm building more ships as it is right now.
So yours is over 7,000?
Over 2,000.
Oh.
I can have 114 ships. I'm at 37 at the moment.
Construction complete.
Mining stations. So the more mining, so when you guys do the research about to increase your mining station output, all the mining stations you're building within all these different systems that you take over, it's going to increase the amount that those mining stations are putting out. Not necessarily what's on your planets, as the mining stations around. So don't leave these just open like this. You want to make sure you've got construction ships going through to build. So like this one's coming up here, so I can build, so I can take over all this and put all this in within my empire. You want to make sure that you don't leave these open like this, because like there's
System
2
survey
energy
complete.
credits, 3, 2, so there's 7 plus 6, there's 13, there's another 4 there, there's 3 there. We're going to salute you. Definitely have to see where these D&D things are going. I actually used to DM and make worlds, so it's nice to have a DM and me actually be able to
System
do something other
survey
than being
complete.
that voice. Yeah. So I have DM'd so
Construction
much
complete.
that I actually want to play D&D as the player. But I'm in an area where I don't know anybody that knows how to DM properly. So until we could get people used to it and teach them how to DM, I'm probably going to have to DM some more. I do have the, I do not have the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Construction complete.
I'll have to look at my books. I know I've got the 3.5 Player's Handbook. Okay, so now we're going to put mining subsidies on that planet. Build that research station there. Sweet, my fleet's at a 3.3k now. Uh-oh. Okay, still got people there. I lost my Minister of Defense. Well, now we're going to assign her, and now all this stuff takes into effect. So now she's automatically going to increase my research. You guys, look at where my research is sitting at now. Early game, and it's already at almost 200. Totally agree. It's more fun when you can actually be part of... Yeah. But then again, I'm also one of those DMs that there are some people that just don't want me to be the DM anymore because
Construction complete.
I hold a grudge. So I had somebody really start screwing with me, and they completely turned the entire campaign on its head. I may have had contingency plans for contingency plans. I didn't have contingency plans for that particular player. I was not prepared. So I sat there and researched, and I found out I could really put him in his place with one spell. And since the big bad was a wizard, they already had access to that spell. So when he come across the big bad, because he separated himself from the party, I used power word kill. He goes, I get a save. I said, no, you don't. He goes, yes, I do. I said, no, you don't. And he goes, I'm going to prove it. And I said, okay. I got up, left the table, took my ashtray with me, my cigarettes and my drink, went, sat down, watched TV, and I'm sitting there for almost an hour watching TV as everybody is going through every book. Every book. And every book is telling there's no save for power word kill.
I call bullshit.
No, I'm honestly, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit, DK. This really happened. And this motherfucker comes to me and tells me, like, okay, what can I do? I don't want to be dead. I said, okay, I'm going to give you the chance for a God call, but you have to roll 5% or below on 2d10s. He's like, fuck! Motherfucker rolled a double aught.
Construction complete.
There is abilities that have that, like Deathless. Yeah, Deathless Rage. Yep, that's another one. Now that we have made some progress understanding the xenobiology and exotic materials, our researchers have proposed that we send a science ship to take a closer look at the dragon. They are particularly interested in its scales, which are remarkably durable, even impenetrable. While we have acquired numerous naturally shed samples, our scientists remain baffled as to how the scales form. Using what they describe as mildly intrusive probe, they believe they can get under the dragon's protective layer and directly study its natural process.
Situation log updated.
I am finding a lot of people that the council's finding. Bum, 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 bum. So this is good right now. Our stuff is not plummeted into the red yet. We're at 76 on the positive for our energy credits, 83 on minerals, 44 for food, 22 for luxury goods, and 15 for alloys.
I'm sitting at 69 for energy, 70 for minerals, 93 for food, 62 for luxury goods, 48 for alloys.
Nice. I hardly ever let people use wish. And I am one of those DMs that unless you are very specific on your wish, very specific, your wish could be really fucked up. And I had someone wait a long time. Like, he waited weeks. So we paused the campaign for weeks. And then he finally comes back and he's like, okay, I'm ready to use my wish. I said, what do you wish for? And he was very specific on his wish. So I snapped my fingers and his wish came with what he had, because he left no room for error, no room for me to fuck it up. I had a DM that was like, he warned me, you better be very specific. So I was like, okay, I've got to wait I got to think about this. So I had to really think long and hard, and I finally figured out how to do the wish, and I wrote it all down, and I pulled it out, and I read it out, and he goes, son of a bitch. I was like, what? He goes, you left no room for error. I was like, I know. I really thought long and hard on this. You're not fucking with me, Bill. And so he snapped his fingers and I got my wish back. And what it was is I died in that campaign, but got reincarnated as a 92-year-old man. And I wanted to go back, which gave me a bonus to my wisdom and my intelligence. And I was a ranger. So in the wish, I had to keep the bonus to my intelligence and the bonus to my wisdom.
Complete.
But I still had to have all the bonuses to my constitution, dexterity, and charisma for being young again. So when I did this wish, I was very strategic and smart about it. And basically, even though I was playing a ranger, I was basically a fucking tank afterwards, because my constitution went skyrocketed, my strength skyrocketed, and my charisma skyrocketed. Plus, I had the bonus inherited from the wisdom and the intelligence. I was basically an unstoppable force with 2 fucking swords, going through everything and just slicing and dicing everything I saw. Okay, so now we can do a star hold. Torpedoes. Torpedoes are really good. So those of you who do not know or don't understand, right now I'm very torn between torpedoes and starhold. torpedoes can go through shields. You have to remember that. Your torpedoes, you put them on your star bases and on your ships, they'll go through someone's shields. But
Well, missiles are better against small ships, and they go through shields. And torpedoes are better against big ships, but they also go through shields.
so right now we're going to go for the star hold because it is going to add more to what we could build on this on them.
The damage from torpedoes scales dependent on the size of the ship.
I played a wizard one time and I opened a D door and then convinced an enemy to go through the door and told them that's how they can get to the treasure trove in this particular cave.
Blocker cleared.
And they go through the door and I shut the door, and what it was is the door went into a black void. There's no way out. I trapped a very big, bad enemy using bluff to go into a D door and shut the D door down where they couldn't get out. I've also used Baleful Polymorph on somebody and shrunk them down because there's no time limit on it. Shrunk them down into something and then I squashed them. Oh, I need an administer state. Okay. Now, some of the areas that you're going to go to, you could build what's called an observation post because there's going to be a planet with pre-civilian life on there. And once that planet gets aware of you, it's going to pop up, and you can say, "Oh no, it was just a gist," or you could say it was, or you could say, "Ha, that's laughable," or whatever, and then they can't. Then you take over. No, I want them.
Council agenda ready.
Uh-oh. So we got criminal underworld. Amenities -8. That's not good, but we're at a 58%. We're going to replace this with
Construction complete.
Blocked again.
Construction complete.
I had someone play one time
System
that
survey
took
complete.
the vow of poverty. But they had a really smooth way of speaking to people. So they had high charisma. So they managed to they convinced this really rich person in town to give them like 200 platinum. And in the world of D&D, that is a lot of money. So he takes that 200 platinum and gives it to the tavern keeper to rent every room in this huge, like, hotel tavern, okay? And got all the homeless from the area. And it's basically, now they have rooms for the next year and food. So they got room and board for an entire year. And got all these homeless mothers and their children and put them up in the rooms. While he turns
Council
around and
agenda
sleeps outside
available.
with the horses. Anything he got from a campaign, he told everybody, no, I'm going to give mine share to you. I give my share to you. I give my share to you. Because of that vow of poverty he took. But he was also obsessed with pissing on everything. Thank you so much for that tab, Diva. I'm going to get you tabbed as well. Um, but yeah, he was obsessed with literally pissing on everything. If there was someone that he did not like, he'd piss on him. I kid you not. He pissed on a paladin, and it pissed off the paladin, so the paladin goes to want to fight with him. And no, he was pissing on the statue of Athena is what it was. He was pissing on Athena's statue. And the paladin got pissed off. So my fighter, my assassin, comes up and punches the paladin and then lays his sword down on the paladin because the sword was sentient. And only this guy could hold this sword. Anybody else was basically like Mjolnir, like Thor's hammer. So he's like stuck on the ground. And that's when the monk comes up, hikes up his robes, and stands over him and then just pisses on top of him. It was hilarious. The guys that I played with were hilarious. Okay, so now we're going to get this one, chemical plants. This right here, I can start unlocking after I do this research to get volatile motes. That's important to have. Now I can build another thing here. I'm going to come down here and I'm going to go ahead and build a gas refinery on this planet. And I'm going to come over here and we're going to build civilian industries on that one. Yeah, okay.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Construction complete.
I played in I had this guy that was playing a gnome barbarian. And basically if you think of Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy, that's all he would
Situation
do.
log updated.
He would say, I am Grog, I am Grog, I am Grog.
Incoming transmission.
Oh my gosh, the Catson comes up. Greeting, peeps. You are no doubt, no, we Catson are dedicated to the study and conservation of all forms of life in the galaxy. We have studied your species and determined that the unholy sharks are unlikely to last more than a few centuries at best. To ensure the constitution of the unholy species, we should the worst befall your empire, we would like to acquire a part of your population. Our endangered species preserved will conduct a special preservation that perfectly mirrors a natural habitat of your species, and its population will be well taken care of and protected from all harm, so you need not worry on their behalf. So what do you say? Will you contribute to our preserve and safeguard our future?
I'm on the other side of them.
If I say our people are not for sale,
Construction complete.
they could want to go to war with me.
Yep. They are easily pissed off. They already closed their borders to me.
I'm not going to piss them off this early. And they have opened their borders to me. Yep, they're the ones next to me. Yep.
We'll fly a science ship through the empire so you can meet me, because I can't fucking go through.
Yep, I'm doing that. I do not want to fight the Catsons. They are, oh my god, they're, oh! No, they are bad.
Those are different Catsons. They're not the Catsons that we're used to.
Okay, good. With that one to build mining stations. So now I can expand going up and stuff. We're going to build some more ships. We're going to upgrade that to upgrade that one. So now we're going to have 2. I can have 7 star bases at the moment, so that's what this is up here. So we're going to go through this stuff up here. So we know what the food and all this is. This is
Construction
minor
complete.
artifacts when we find artifacts from archaeological sites. This is our influence. Right now we got 3 coming in. We're in +3, so it shows what we're producing, what we've consumed, and then what we have as far as that's in the plus. Our unity right here, this is our research. So you hover over, it's going to tell you which research you have, like what's your levels. And this right here is our rare resources. So this is volatile modes, gases, crystals, living metals, like all of this stuff. This is stuff that you can eventually be researching and gaining throughout when you play. Right now, we're not producing or consuming any of these. So we don't really have to worry about this at the moment. Empire size. My total empire size is at a 144 from my districts, plus 26 from 26 systems, 26 from 3 colonies, plus 30 from 67 pops, plus 61.4. Right here is my envoys. I've got 2 envoys. I have one of them really boosting my relationships with the council at the moment. I have one starbase, one actual starbase, so I can have a total of 7, but I've got 1 at the moment. And my naval capacity, we can have up to 114 units. For my fleet size, so it says my fleet support is at a plus 25. So my supremacy traditions, which is what we've been working on, is at a plus 20. My fleet logistics core is at a plus 20%. Power projection, 1.87 on my influence. So I can get more influence from them. Empire size, 144, which is in the red. But that just shows with my empire size to my fleet. So that's what all these numbers are up here.
Complete.
Over here, the first sector that we have is where my capital is. Yes. Now we're going to get... So now we've got... Look at this. We've been hitting those buttons on those to gain more minerals. Now we're at 107 on the positive of our minerals. Now we can build a star hold. So now we're going to look here. We could do 1 city housing, destroyer build speed plus 25%, which is really good. Mining station outpost plus 10. I have a feeling I'm going to need to make sure I continuously speed up my ship builds. So we're going to go with that. So over here we've got, this is going to show our sectors. We've only got the 1 sector because we've only got 3 planets in the 1 sector right here. So this right here is going to show me all 3 of my planets. So you don't have to like go into the sector and click on the planet. You can just click right here and it's going to bring up all 3 of your planets.
Construction complete.
Here is the fleet. This is going to show you every single
Research
military fleet
complete.
you have. Currently we have 1. And we need to put somebody in that spot. Go back over here. Habitability plus 5%. We're going to go with that because that's going to help us with new planets. So here, this is going to tell us we have 49 of 100 on our fleet. This is all of our civilian ships. So we've got 2 science ships, 2 construction ships. And then this is going to tell us our star bases. So this one right here, we've only got 1 shipyard, which is around the homeland. So it's going to say Sharkland Station, so we know that's at the homeland. And then we've got this star base right here, which is this one right here, what we just built. So that's what all this is inside. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to put what's called an anchorage here. We're going to put 2 anchorages, and then we're going to put a shield generator. So this starbase has no weapons to put out, but this starbase is actually those 2 anchorages, which means we're going to be able to naval capacity plus 20. So with these 2 starbases, it's going to go from 114 to 154. So it's going to increase our naval capacity up to 154. Not necessarily mean our fleet, but definitely our naval capacity. So here we're going to put a hydroponics bay, a resource silo, because that's going to increase how much what we can gain like how much of our resources we can hold, and then we're going to stop there. You're going to build a research station right there. And then we're going to bring him over here. Whoa, I wasn't paying attention. The council's really spread out now.
Zlitoflings.
Yep.
And they are equivalent to me now.
They're inferior to me in fleet power, but equivalent in tech and economy.
Yeah, their fleet power, they've got an 854 and a 1.8.
Construction complete.
I have one fleet at 3.9.
Construction complete.
We're going to change that back to that. Because I want to put... Why am I at 36%?
Construction complete.
Okay, now we finish this. So now we're going to go here. We're going to get another Ascension perk. Let's see. Which one's going to be better? So official capacity +2. So we'll get 2 more envoys from that. Empire size from planets -50%. Edict fund +100. This one right here, consecrated worlds. Galaxy is home to many holy places, some more obvious than others. As mortals, we will struggle to divine the true nature of the universe. Unlocks decisions, consecrate worlds. Consecrating an uninhabited planets up to 3 increases spiritual ethics attraction and empire-wide amenities, as well as unity generation, scaling the spiritual significance of the worlds consecrated. So that's really good, but I'm not sure we're going to do that yet.
Construction complete.
As a token of our esteem, we have decided to bestow on you a generous gift of valuable materials and resources. We accept. Governing ethics attraction +50%. That's good. So this one right here, the technology ascendancy, which grants rare technologies appear 1.5 times the normal rate. Grasp the Void, Starbase capacity +5, FTL speed 15%, survey speed +15%, anomaly research 15%, archaeology extraction 15%. Starbase influence cost -20%, claim influence cost -20%. Cloaking strength. So when you want to actually have a spy in someone's empire, this is really good to have. Lord of War. All right, so transcended learning, leader experience gain +25%, scientist capacity +2.
Construction complete.
I'm not sure which one to go with. We're gonna go transcendent technology. I need another scientist. I think we may be getting close to having the Galactic Senate.
Science ship under attack.
What?
Construction complete.
The Katzens wouldn't let me take my science ship through there.
They closed their borders.
No.
They didn't close their borders on you?
No, but something attacked me. So I can't take my ship through there. Maybe I could find another way up. I am building another 8 destroyers. My fleet's at a 3.9K and I'm building another 8 destroyers.
Mine's currently at a 6.6. I'm actually doing pretty well.
All right, there's the Senate. I do not see you. So right now we're down here at the bottom.
Research complete.
So we're going to support this. Now we're going to find somebody to put into the
Incoming
Senate.
transmission.
I see the unholy sharks.
Incoming transmission. Spaceborne life form encountered.
There is a way that we can still get up to each other. But some of these planets, don't take them all. Please. I need more planets.
Construction complete.
Now we're going to go up here. We're going to, next one we're going to do is we're going to do cruiser. Like I said, we need to be able to make sure early game. Now we know where people are. People know where we are. People that want to try to control us or beat us, we need to make sure we have a good fleet. So now, here's Bud. What is Bud's power? Unknown.
Incoming transmission. Incoming transmission.
I am going to be working that war machine. We're going to go active sensor links. And we're going to make this last for a long time. Uh-oh. Significant reducing crime. Okay, this is going up. So that's a level 12 Arctic world, level 14, level 19 Gaia world. Level 12 tropical, level 19 ocean world, that I can inhabit, and a level 20 continental world. Bud, how many planets do you
Council
have?
agenda ready.
I currently have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets.
I've got 3.
Okay, how much of
Council
this
agenda
territory are you
available.
wanting over here?
I want all the way up to the level 20 continental world.
Landon?
Yeah.
That would give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more planets.
I can't colonize all of them.
I can't colonize any of them either. I can't colonize the 2 arids and the
Research
ocean
complete.
planets. I don't know about the tundra and the Arctic. I don't think I can colonize those either. Only 2 of those I can colonize. The Gaia, of course, everybody can, and the continental. So let me have that continental, and then you can have everything else.
Anomaly found.
Okay.
Is that alright?
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. So since this is in the negative and that's going down, I changed this to where we've got more entertainers, so that's going to bring that up in the positive. Okay, cool.
Incoming
I'll have to
transmission.
pull DK stream up so I can lurk. What are we voting on? Market. Yes, we are going to vote yes on forming the galactic market. There we go. Research alternatives +1. Who else can I do a migration treaty with?
Krumtusla.
We're going to do that. And the next thing I got to do is I got to make sure I get more people. More envoys.
How big is your fleet currently?
My fleet is currently at a 5.2.
Okay.
Construction complete.
I don't know if I can colonize this level 24 Arctic world, but we'll find out.
There's 2 Arctic wards over there, a 21 and a 24.
Yeah, if I can colonize this level 24, that's going to be great.
Yeah.
But there's mining drones next to it, so I'm trying to send my fleet over there.
System survey complete.
Ow! Mm.
You okay?
Yeah. Just had to reposition. Get some pressure off part of my back. So, guys, I do want to let a lot of the chat know, and you guys know that I am all right. But I do suffer from massive pain because I've got collapsed discs in my back, which is why this is all that I can do for work. So for every like and subscription on
Construction complete.
YouTube, it's really going to help me out, guys. It really is. It's going to help me out. And for those of you who follow and subscribe on Twitch, helps me out really good. Yeah, back injuries is, yeah, it's no joke. There's 2 things I will, there's several injuries and stuff like that that I will not joke about. If someone stubs their toe, hits their funny bone or something like that, yeah, I'm going to make a lot of jokes about it. But a back injury, kidney stones, cancer, that's stuff you don't joke about. Especially like when it's a back injury like what I have, because what it is it's the L5, which is the very bottom of your lower lumbar, and then the S1, which is the top of the tailbone, which is where your sciatic nerve comes through and then runs down your legs. Those 2 are collapsed right on top of each other. So it's pinching
complete.
those nerves that run down my legs and then go up my body. So it's right in that spot where when it gets really bad, I'm in pain literally from the shoulders down. Yes, you're not even joking. My life has significantly changed, and my quality of life has decreased in a lot in the years since I had that car wreck and got this injury.
Oh, even when I had a bulging disc in my lower back, it changed a lot, which I think I've worked most of it out by now. But I still have like a pinched nerve in my lower back that affects me once in a while. But even just that simple bulging disc, which I'm not downplaying it by any means.
Let's take our armada to the CO system, because your fleets too, because that's where there's a crap ton of those mining drones.
Yep, that's why I was asking what your fleet power is. But I have a handful of ships that's on the way to reinforce what I have.
Okay, cool.
I have 17 more ships inbound.
After years of PT, I can cope with it, but it also means a lot of THC. Yeah. So, in fact, my THC pin is over there by the couch. But I do have my med card now, so I can go to a dispo and get, medical marijuana. And there are some days I just cannot function without it. I literally cannot, because it will, doesn't necessarily dead the nerve pain, but it makes it significantly less.
Oh, I didn't know you was already sending your ships in.
Yep.
I was gonna wait for reinforcements.
Well, but your ships were right there. That's why I turned around and sent them in, because I thought that's where you were heading.
No, I meant my reinforcements because I was waiting for more ships to come in and reinforce that fleet.
Oh.
But they're turning around. They're coming back.
Yeah, I can't do anything with this Arctic world. I'm at a 25% on it.
Oh, okay.
Can we do a migration treaty?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. My ships are in.
Yeah, mine are surrounded.
Yep. Yeah, I think we'd have fared a little better if we had the reinforcements, but oh well. We'll do what we can with what we have.
Right? Yeah, I can't colonize these Arctic worlds. I've got a level 23 Savannah world I can't colonize, and a level 20
System survey
Savannah world.
complete.
I don't think I have any species that can colonize Arctic worlds. No, I don't. I don't either.
Terpal sahik madal kades.
Construction complete.
Yeah, this is why I was waiting, because all the ships in the fucking system fucking came into pile on us.
Yeah.
So yeah, this might hurt a little bit.
So what's with building empires based on someone from the community? I think I missed that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we have this empire that I've built. This is based upon K. When we
Anomaly
do
found.
that, we are going to have, we're going to play, and it's going to be me and Bud and I are going to be building empires on his system based upon what you guys want. So what we'll do is we'll talk to you guys through Discord, and we'll be like, okay, what do you want to name the empire? What is a name that if you could build an empire, what would you want to name it? And then we'll name it that. And then we'll be like, okay, this is the options. We can make them this kind of empire, like
Situation log updated. Construction
a machine
complete.
empire or whatever. And we'll read it out to you. We'll let you
Anomaly
pick it
found.
out. That's what we'll do. And then when we go to play the game, Bud and I will play our empires, but we'll have it to where it automatically puts each one of your empires in the game. So we have to play against what you decided, what you built. We may be physically the ones clicking the buttons, but we're only going to click what you tell us to. So you could end up having an empire that we built for you, Shadow,
System
and
survey
it could end up,
complete.
we could probably call it the Dark Shadow imperialistic whatever. And then next thing we know, your empire could be like spreading throughout the entire galaxy and taking over everything. You know, it's based upon the preferences that you choose. Okay, now we're going to go for the third one. We're going to go with expansion
Council agenda available.
because we're going to decrease a lot of what we have. We're going to give them that. And we've got... You get it now?
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Sweet.
There we go. Yeah! That was a close fight.
Did we win?
Yep.
Send my ships back to get repaired. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I'm going to go over here, survey this. First, I'm going to research particles in the system. Where is my other science ship? Ah, I need a scientist, and it's over there. Now we're going to send you.
Oh, make this one. How about?
You miss Sharky? Well, is he sleeping? Is Sharky asleep right now?
Debris analyzed.
Message him. Will my people quit dying, please?
Construction complete.
This system's gonna have a lot of minerals in it, that's for sure.
Spaceborne life form
Yeah,
encountered.
18, I see. Oh, we're voting. What are we voting on? Naval capacity plus 10%, fleet power, ship upkeep. I'll go for that.
Anomaly found.
I'm going to have to replace that with the Halo Theaters because this one... No. No. Oh, we got a problem.
What's that?
There we go. My governor died.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
So my planets were starting to wanting to revolt against me.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
Anomaly found.
Leave it be for now.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Build some more amenities.
System survey complete.
There we go. I have so many areas here, guys, but so many planets, but I can't colonize them yet.
Anomaly found.
I'll be able to eventually, but I mean, they're huge. I mean, look at this. It's a level 23 here, a level 24, and a level 21. But we're talking about a Savannah world, an Arctic world, and an Arctic world. So it's going to have to talk some finessing and getting some migration treaties with some people in order to let's see, we're going to offer you a trade deal, active sensor link,
Anomaly found.
link, and then we're going to pay for this because we're going to give you some energy credits. We're going to give you minerals. We're going to give you food. And
Wait, what?
Custodian Protocol has a message for attention. Organic, civilian, widespread biological vulnerables have been detected in the
Construction complete.
Custodian Project, all major population centers.
System survey complete.
will require increasing bioinjection units.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Nice. Okay, I think these are a people that I might be able to... They're okay. No, they're on a tropical world. These people. That is a fallen empire. It's a machine empire.
Research complete.
These ones are in a savannah world.
Damn, that was a good system right there that you have. That CO that we just captured.
Yeah.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
20 minerals, 7 trade value, and 2 energy. That's pretty good.
Here we go. Here we go. We can get more areas. This right here is a natural, or it's a habitat. We may only be able to get a couple districts.
Habitats can be upgraded to
Yes.
have more districts.
Yep, they can be. I was about to say that. So that's really good to have. So we're going to build a star base there. You're going to build a star base there. And you are going to finish building the research stations there. Thank you, Kay. Yeah, if you could let me have the Gaia world, you can have everything else. I'm going to have to come up to the Elfang system so I can drop down and get up to this Gaia world, but everything else you can have up there.
Okay.
Which is, you got a level 19. There's a level
System survey
25.
complete.
You do have some smaller ones, but that 19 and that level 25 are going to be good for you. Especially if you
So-
can...
Stop right before the Gaia world.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like in the Unar system.
Yeah.
Taylor! What is up?
Hey, the Galactic Market has
Construction
been
complete.
established in the Grim Shepherd. That's my area.
Ow, 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 ow.
Construction complete.
I need to get strong enough to overthrow the council. Yeah, eventually I will become
Construction
strong enough to
complete.
overthrow the council.
La Maiora can exinte
Right now it says they're equivalent.
They're inferior to me. Speaking of which, do you think you can, since I helped you with that system, do you think you can help me with another?
Council agenda available.
Yeah, let me, I'm gonna get some more ships built.
Okay.
I can build cruisers now.
Sweet. I'm on the verge of researching cruisers, but my tech has taken a hit.
We're gonna sell some of that. We're gonna sell some of that. I am producing gases automatically now. I have a lot of cruisers being built. My fleet power right now at the beginning is a 5.2. So as soon as these cruisers get built, it's gonna go up.
Research complete.
Increase that.
I just learned something new. Out of 4,000 fucking hours in this game, I just learned something new that I never noticed I could do before.
Guys, it doesn't matter how long you play the game, you're gonna always learn something new, like Bud just said. What is it? What did you learn?
So, on a tidal-locked planet, you can construct day farm construction, which adds
Construction
solar
complete.
panels to one side of the planet since it's tidal locked, which grants you plus 6 max generator districts and plus 30% energy credits from them. That is pretty nice. That is pretty nice.
That is nice.
30% is a big bonus. If you make it a generator world and already get the bonus from it being a generator world, plus having the fuck, what is it called? Yeah, the energy grid on there, which already grants it 1 energy credits from each technician jobs. To add in a flat plus 30% to all energy production to the planet, that's really fucking nice.
Yep.
So I need to find another planet to make my my Forge world, so then I can
What
turn
is
that.
up, Techno Beast? How are you today? So, with the amount of Z's that you just put in your "was up," tells me you might be in a really good mood. It is coming back. It is. I take it you missed my voice.
Construction complete.
He goes, it's about fucking time.
Yeah, your voice been gone for a good minute.
You were thinking you're going to need to stack up on WD-40 because I was squeaky? Wow. What a pal. What a pal. You still might. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, YouTube, if you guys really want to get in on the craziness that's happening in the chat, because I know you guys can't see the chat, head on over to twitch.tv/Rafana85, and you'll be able to see and interact with me live when I'm streaming with these guys, because I'm going to tell you right now, we have a lot of fun. We really do.
Hey, babe.
Yeah.
Mind over matter or the flesh is weak?
Ooh.
Construction. System survey
How'd you mind over
complete.
matter?
Mind over matter?
Yeah, mind over matter. You want to inform everybody what that is? Since I'm sure you can read it.
So, the flesh is weak is gain access to cybernetics tradition tree. Unlocks agenda, the flesh is weak, which grants cybernetic technologies as research options. The limits and constraints imposed on us by our feeble organic bodies are simply unacceptable. To reach our full potential, we must turn to cybernetic implants, which is pretty awesome. Mind over matter, gain access to psionics tradition tree. Unlocks agenda, mind over matter, which grants psionic technologies as research options. Only attraction,
Research complete.
attraction. Only a fraction of the potential contained within our minds has been unlocked.
Construction complete.
The latest sonic abilities of our species are only now beginning to manifest in certain
Groot
individuals.
Shalak.
Yes, English fell.
Techno says, do keep in mind we may or may not burn the chat. And for those of you on YouTube, Unholy K and Techno Beast are two of my moderators. I don't know what I meant. Techno, we don't know what you meant, but we love you anyway, bro. Okay, now we're going to increase our naval capacity. What are we voting on? Diplomatic weight from tech. I'm already doing it. So
System
now we've
survey
gone
complete.
up. We're still going up.
Construction
And
complete.
so I've got to really work on increasing the research, increasing the economy, because that's going to help with diplomatic weight through the
Spaceborne
Senate.
life form encountered.
Actually, you're going to go here and you're going to build that star base. You're going to come down here and you're going to survey this system. I'm almost there. So the Himpra system, I'm not taking it. Oh, there's a whole nother planet over here. You got 2 ocean worlds. One's a level 19 that you're going to have access to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. That level 19 ocean world's got a fuck ton of alloys you can get. Don't see anything about that level 9.
Yeah, the level 19, the alloys that you see, the industrial districts, you can build as much as the planet size is. So the city districts and the industrial districts will max out the
Yeah.
planet size. So if there's level 19, you can build 19 industrial districts. But you're going to need city districts too.
Yeah, you're going to need city districts. So, yeah, you're going to be able to pump
Yep.
out a bunch of alloys off of that.
Yeah.
And until you get done scanning that one, I won't know what's in that planet. I did find a level 12
Construction
Arctic
complete.
worlds, but I can't build anything on it. I can't inhabit it because it's only 15% habitability.
Spaceborne life form encountered. Construction complete.
Do. Oh, I'll be back.
I'm at 8.2 fleet power. And I've got 3 more cruisers. being built.
Spaceborne
Hey,
life
if you're
form
getting up, can you
encountered.
grab my THC vape pen, please? Thank you, love.
Construction complete.
We'll see if they'll do a migration treaty. Because if they do, nope, they didn't. Fuck. What
System
about this
survey
guy?
complete.
I got some tropical worlds. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give him an active sensor link.
Construction complete.
So I'm gonna- Thank you.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Jesus.
So now
Apparently, a bunch of shit happened while I was gone. I came back to my computer and there's a bunch of windows open.
Can I construct one of these? Oh, and just for old time's sake, what? Techno's bonking me in the head. Oh, you talking about merch? You want to construct some of my merch? Oh, a thumbs
System
up.
survey
Oh,
complete.
I see what you're something else. I see that now. I see that. And yes, I have my glasses on. Don't laugh too much. He's flipping me off. Fuck's sake, you know. Okay. I'm taking this pen out for now.
By the way, there is people in the chat. There's a difference between rulers, specialists, and workers.
Ouch.
So sometimes you can have an unemployment but still have jobs open, and that's because of the type of worker they are.
Hey, Kush, what is up, my friend?
Incoming transmission.
So, Kush.
Holy shit! Hell
What?
yes! Commercial pact with the Galactic Coordination and Union will increase the trade value of both empires, the trade networks. The deal will grant us 53.48 energy credits and then 1.65 and 0.82 consumer goods. Ow. Oh. Yes. That's going to massively increase how much money I'm bringing in. See, now I'm bringing in 220 energy credits a month now.
Nice.
How big is the dragon? Let's fly in here and look. Oh, that dragon has gotten much bigger. Look at it. There's your dragon, Kay. There's your dwagon.
It's a pretty dragon.
She goes, Skippy. I guess that's the dragon's name is Skippy.
By the way, the dragon can lay eggs.
Oh.
I didn't know if you knew that or not.
No. I did not know that. Kay, you can have more dragons around. She's like, ooh. What?
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Bro.
What? What the hell? Oh, you did? Did you fuck up?
Okay, so the Endergeist went to redeem, take a drink. And then he says, should I help with the... then he says it should help with the cough. But when he said that,
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Stream Elements timed him out for 300 seconds.
No, it wasn't Stream Elements.
No,
I think it was
no, it
Technovac.
says 300 seconds timed out by Stream Elements.
Oh.
Then
What?
he goes to say a dragon army, and Stream Elements timed him out again. So then Techno Beast removed the timeout.
What the fuck?
There you go. There's
What the fuck, Stream Elements?
Stream Elements is being stupid.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Increase how many minerals I'm bringing in. care who's making peace right now. I have another. Oh, there it is. There's my other construction ship. Build research. SE.
Stream Elements
Oh.
SE.
I don't know if there's new updates for it or not.
Construction
I
complete.
think if there is, it automatically does it.
Yeah, I think it's browser based, so it should automatically update on their server end.
Research
Yeah.
complete.
I need more housing.
Ruined Science Nexus. Oh, it's in their area.
No, I am.
Son of a bitch.
You feel like you're burning up, Kay. Are you getting sick on us again?
System survey complete. Construction complete.
Uh-oh. There's an alien
System-
fleet up there
Up where?
on the Gaia world.
Uh-oh.
It's a 104. I can't send my science ship there. But I have a 10K fleet that's
Spaceborne
about to
life
get
form
bigger. I can
encountered.
send up there. Overkill, I know. Milo, what is up? This is Slack. Someone is working while playing Stellaris. Yeah, no dying, Kay. Being stalked by a miniature applehead long-haired chihuahua. Oh no.
Construction complete.
Oh no, not those ankle biters. They're mean little shits.
Yeah, they are. Fuck those things.
So Milo, are you saying that you're supposed to be working but you're playing Stellaris? Or somebody else? Okay, I need to slow down on that THC pen before I get myself too high. I pass out again. No, I saw Loki in the
Spaceborne life form encountered.
video call we did. Yep, definitely doing that. See, the number's slowly going up. Yeah, I'm pretty high right now. Thank you for the new alert, Crow. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, is Crow live?
I think so.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Oh, he was live? I missed it. The last cruiser is being built, and my fleet is at 11.4 at the moment. This is the Empire capital, and I don't have an energy grid on there? I'm an idiot.
Construction complete.
Nine deaths?
I need to do a death counter on Shadow of War and turn the difficulty to max, or maybe not quite max. I don't think I'm that good. Turn it up a couple levels. All right, man, get some sleep.
Construction complete.
Okay. All right, Shadow, get some rest.
What? Where?
La
Oh.
maiore che ne xinte col...
Council agenda available.
I need to get terraforming. Force Counselor research secured. Oh, I gained the research option space torpedoes from them.
Research complete.
Guys, I think I may have hit that THC pin a little too much. Because
I just gave it to you.
Well, I hit it a few times, but it was back to back to back to back, and
Oh, yeah.
oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm so
Research
high, guys.
complete.
My ears are ringing.
Do you need to stop?
I might need to.
Okay.
Then I got high. All right, guys. We're gonna go over and we're gonna pick on my brother. He is sitting at 9 deaths. Why? Because I'm just too damn high to think now.
Okay, I'm gonna hit exit. I already saved it.
All right, cool. So Bud saved the game. When we come back again, Bud, make sure you name it like tutorial or something, like whenever you got to resave it again. Because when we come back on this one, we're going to basically we're going to say chapter 2 and go on from there and explain, as we get bigger and bigger and bigger and all that, what we're going to do. So we're going to go over here. We're going to raid my brother. He's currently sitting at 9 deaths, and I keep telling him stop hugging everything he sees. And of course he says never. But that's my brother for you. So we're going to go over there. Since he was picking on us in the beginning of the stream, we're going to go over there and pick on him. Make sure you guys drop rough raid in the chat. And if you like his content, be sure to give him a follow. It's really going to help him out. And he's a lot of fun to watch. He is so off-hinged. But I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Bye, guys.